Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watch World. I hope all is well. See who we got here. Pat Evans, Speed Charmin, Anthony Kraft, good to see you. Mary Freeland, who else we got in here? It's good to see y'all. I appreciate all y'all being here. I hope all is well. Well, it was a warm one here today. And I think we got up to about Garrett, good to see you. Blue Butterfly. Yeah, it was, I don't know, probably mid 90s today. But I don't know. Felt like one of those suns you see in the Mario Brothers game when you get ready to level up, The sun's just right there. It just felt like the sun couldn't get any closer. I don't know, it was weird. It's like the weather and the temperature wasn't really that hot, but it was just like, I don't know. Guess what it feels like to be one of those Big Macs that's just wrapped in the paper and just sitting under the heat lamp, Just waiting for somebody to come shift it out of the way. Still no rain. I think they said we got some I don't know, they said there could be a shower tonight, but I don't believe it. I think each day now through next week, I think each day the percentage gets better and better for the chance of rain. All right, wow, man, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Happy Thursday. Yeah. If the weekend is what you seek, we are one day away. One day away. Let me see what's Garrett saying. Butterfly Doom Loop out now everywhere, and Blood of Your Empire available for pre-order. There you go. You still up there in the great Alaskan beyond? That's the case. I know you are. Sweet. Grandson's last day of school tomorrow. Last day of the year or last day for like graduating? I think yeah, school's done for my area. Shoot, they already done had a couple graduations. I think they had one today. High school. Okay, last day of the 7th grade. Oh yeah. Last year of middle school, you know? Man. Something else, how time flies. Yep, I remember those days. Good old middle school days. Yeah, I don't know about South Carolina, but well now South Carolina, they're different now. I don't know when it was, but in the last few years, the state of South Carolina, their public schools switched to a year-round format. So they do have like a lot of holidays and a lot of breaks, but technically they're really not out for like a summer break. Um, it's a little bit different. I forget exactly how they do it, but yeah, the state of South Carolina, they operate by like a year long school year. I think when I went to school, can't remember, but when I went to school, I think we went for like 180 days, something like that. Never had a snow day. Never. Never had a snow day coming up. We lived out in the country, so there was a lot of dirt roads, and depending on how good they could drive the school bus, they couldn't really handle it. So there was some days if it was like pouring down and it was just like a horrible storm, that was like our snow day. Or some days we was be in school and they say, all right, we're fixing to get ready to, we got some bad storms coming in. We're going to do an early release. Go ahead and get everybody home and on the roads before it gets bad. We had those type of days, but now it's almost completely shifted in a way. Like my youngest nieces and nephews and like kids going to school within the last couple of years, they've had more snow days and ice days than I had in my whole uh, K through 12 experience. It's not like an overall shift in like maybe the weather for the cooler, but the once a day, once a year winter event definitely got amplified at some point, you know. And that's cool. But if you're gonna do that, at least take away from some of the heat, you know. Don't make the heat so brutal. You gotta find that balance. If you're gonna add to the cold, at least take away from the hot. You know? Let's see here. Tasha, good evening. Good to see you. Is it good evening or is it good morning? Who knows? It's good morning and good evening from South Africa. Let's see here. Last granddaughter graduated Tuesday. Woohoo! Off to Old Miss in August. It's a good choice, you know. I think that's a good school. It's one of the University of Georgia's rivals, but it's a good school, good program. Uh, Whatever it is she's looking to go into and study, I'm pretty sure they have a good program for that. I heard this evening that Kyle Busch passed away a little before 7. He was rushed to the hospital and passed away quickly. Dang, I didn't hear that. Yeah, I don't watch or track much NASCAR these days, but I'm definitely familiar with the Bushes. Damn, Kyle Busch. Hmm. I used to work for the school district, and if we have any days off, snow days, we had to make them up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I imagine. Oh, I'm sure we had to make our rain days up at some point. And it really wasn't the fact that it was like the rain. It was just the fact of uh, growing up in the country and still the majority of the kids or people, live like dirt roads and stuff like that. That's the really was the only thing that made it a hazard. It wasn't really like tornadoes or anything like that. Nice. Future nurses of America. Two of my sisters did the nursing thing. They became nurses, and the other one, well, she's not a nurse, but she's I forget her what her particular job title is or what her role is, but she works in medical. Like I don't even know. I forget the specific capacity, but it's in medical, more like devices, insurance type, not insurance, but different devices, things like that that people need to get, things like that, whatever it may be, medical devices and supplies. She's an importer exporter. I import and I export. More exports than imports, but it balances out. When I went to school, we didn't have any snow or rain days. We walked and hiked, yeah, and dealt with it. Yeah. Oh man. Just imagine if we have like an alien invasion, if the intergalactic coalition of alien enforcement decides to just say hell with it, Earth, we're bringing it all in. Would you have to make up that invasion day? If we get invaded, do we have to make that up? Like, I know it was a hard time. I know there was lasers and there was intergalactic beams and ships, but if you don't mind, we need you to come in Saturday and make up invasion day. You could now. Just need you to come in. Make up that invasion day. I'm like, all right, Bubba. If that's the deal breaker, then just so be it. I'm not coming back at all. It was a good ride. It was a fun time, but I'm out of here. We got creeping in here. Yeah. What is a snow day? Allegedly here in the Americas. Maybe globally, I don't know. But here in the Americas, if we get too much snow, then the children can't go, you know. Can't go to school if it's snowing, they say. What we got creeping in here? What am I, man? Phil R. Good to see you. Good to see you, Earthlings. Earthlings and humanoids of all kinds. Good to see you. Anybody else I may or may not have missed, I appreciate you being here and welcome in. If you don't know by now, it's Watch World, the show about everything and nothing all at the same time. You just never know what you may or may not get. It's an emotional roller coaster, they say. Buckle in. Make sure your restraining devices are strapped, clicked, and Velcroed down. Oh, I bet. Not in South Africa. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah. Some of us are aliens. Some of us are aliens, Pat. The easiest way to find out if you're an alien or not is if you want to consume the deer. If you find the deer, and allegedly that's the test. If you do the deer and the thing, then the alien, it's a thing. Oh, Miss Bonnie's is reporting live from the beach. She's sipping Mai Tais with the dolphins underneath the coconut trees. I think that's code for something. I think that's code, and I like it. I like codes. Oh, no doubt. Keep all hands, uh, feet, any type of elongated appendages inside of the mobile device. The mobile device and the mobile itself. I don't know. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. I like it, Blue Butterfly. And at any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of displeasure, discomfort, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, any type of discomfort, displeasure that you just can't quite describe, tonight's safe word is beach. Life's a beach. Put your toes in the sand. Leaving Anchorage at 1 a.m. tonight, should get to Tampa about 5 p.m., then home sweet home. Oh man, you got a whole excursion, adventure, and endeavor ahead of you. Welcome back to the contiguous 48B. Whose birthday? Hey, it's Vicky's birthday, y'all. Happy birthday, Vicky. Happy birthday, Vicky. Happy birthday to you, and many more. I'm a little hoarse. It's been kind of a hot, dry day. Happy birthday. Definitely. Made it one more revolution around the sun, they say. Nice. I hope you enjoyed your birthday. Got you something good to eat. Maybe something sweet to eat. You know, whatever it may be. But definitely. What's today's date? Well, happy belated birthday to you as well, Sharon J. Happy belated birthday. Just doesn't seem real, you know. Where do the days go? Where do the hours go? Who's collecting them? Who's collecting them after we put them down? Where are they going? There you go. Well, hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully they had something. Yeah, I hadn't been to the Cracker Barrel in a while. We've got a couple here locally. Now that I think about it, I want to say I mean, just in my area within, I don't know. I'll just say within 30 minutes, and some of them's closer than 30 minutes. But I know just within 30 minutes, there's at least 3 or 4 Cracker Barrels. We got too many. We got too many barrels down here. We got too many waffles, too many barrels, too many generals, too many dollars, non-dollars. I know. Been hearing a lot of people have a lot of bad experiences with it, you know, different things. I think the last time we went, I don't remember if it was for Mother's Day or my mom's birthday. No, it couldn't have been Mother's Day because that was hot. So it had to have been her birthday because my mom's birthday's at the towards the end of December. And one of the local Crackle Barrels here, they got a fireplace. And when it's like wintertime or certain things, you know, they'll have a little fire going. But I don't know if it was the first fire of the season that they was trying to light in that thing, or somebody really just didn't know what they was doing. And we walked in and they had just lit it, you know, and it looked, and you know, everything looked cool. Everything was crackling. You getting the whole Cracker Barrel experience, you know. And that's all it was after that point. Because about a minute later, realized that they didn't open the so the smoke could go out. And man, the around the fireplace and everything started filling up with smoke. They came out and corrected it and got everything squared away. But needless to say, smoke was in the air. Maybe not so much love at that point, but smoke was in the air because they didn't know how to open the fireplace properly. I think that was my last Cracker Barrel experience. What's Bunny doing? Okay. She's dreaming of the beach. She's in between the storms. She's in between the hedges. Be careful. Be safe. I think they said we're supposed to be getting some storms possibly this weekend through Memorial Day, maybe. Just blowing a little smoke, bro. Just blowing a little smoke, you know? Nice. I was gonna buy an island for my birthday, but a few people told me that that was no longer socially acceptable. You know, you can't just be buying islands. Like, who do you think you are? So I had to regroup, step back, and figure it out. No islands this year. Not the soggy barbecue. Not the soggy bottom boys. Mm. I've seen trouble all my days. Man, they hit you with the old brother where art thou soggy bottom boys barbecue, you know? Dang, I hate that. Now, the last time that I went to the Cracker Barrel, we do a little family deal or whatever it was, had to have been a birthday. The sides, the sides were debatable. You know what I mean? They weren't really. You could tell it wasn't from scratch anymore. But the chicken, surprisingly or not, the chicken wasn't too bad. I got the I might have, I don't know. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't raw. It was cooked, fried pretty good. wasn't soggy or nothing. But yeah, I can get good fried chicken at the house. I can go a couple different places if I want some good fried chicken. I ain't gonna just go to the Cracker Barrel for a piece of fried chicken. That's for sure. Shh, everywhere, all different type of huts. Barbecue huts, chill huts, cabana huts, uh, Jabba the huts. We'll have a few Jabbas. If it's a hut fest, you got to have Jabba. There you go. You get a bottle of wine. You get a bottle of wine. You get a bottle of wine. You just getting grape juice. You ain't even old enough. Hit it hot. Hit it hot. Full flame on 420. Good to see you. Weed hut. You know. There may even be a Pizza Hut. Maybe not the franchise, but who knows? That's how they do you. They trick you. They trick you with the bait and swap. They show you one thing and they give you another. The wait time is so long, and you just kind of forget what you get until you will get it. And you're like, hey man, I don't think this is what I ordered. Let me see that menu again. Let me see that picture. But yeah, I mean, there is some instances, whatever the occasion me, a group outing or certain things, I may venture to some chain places. It's kind of hit and miss. Certain things I know what to get. I know what items to stay away from because I already know the chance of disappointment is definitely up. But me personally, if I go out, I try to do the mom and pops, you know, whatever it may be. John Dunn done crept in here. I didn't even see him. Where's he at? He's in the shadows. John Dunning, good to see you. The Bourbon Hut, you know, all the huts. There'll be a hut for everything. Yeah, we're just giving Bonnie sparkling grape juice. Yeah, yeah, we're just gonna give her the Welch's sparkling. You know, now with 17% more sparklation, whatever that means. They've figured out how to add more sparklation to it. Only up to the 17th percentile, though, unfortunately. They got another video. I haven't seen the latest McDonald's caper. Make the latest McDonald's caper. Yeah, sparklation. That's I don't think they really call it that, but we could get some people, we could email some people, we could make it a thing, sparklation. But yeah, even me personally, I know some people eat these things, for whatever reason they like it. It's availability, whatever it may be. But me personally, I don't eat any uh, fast foods or anything like that. Um, but then I ride past them and I still see the lines, Some locations do better than others, but I see the lines on some. I'm like, man, the lines just don't seem to be shortening. Even though as me personally, I don't eat it, or other people, don't eat it. Still, as long as it's an option, somebody's gonna go there until they don't. You know, they're gonna go there until they don't. Yeah, we can't have that. We gotta have the freedom, but we gotta have some regulations. We just tell them it's real wine, and they don't even know. They won't even know it's sparkling. They won't even be able to tell the 17% extra sparklation. I know. I've did that before certain places, in the past. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give them one more chance to see if maybe it was just me. Maybe I had a bad day, you know. Maybe they really do. You can have it your way. And I went there and I was like, no way. There's no way that you can make it my way because it's a no way. It's a no fly zone. You can't even do a U turn. You can't yield. You can't stop. You know, you just put up a caution sign. When you leave these places, you just drop a few cones down and just say construction area, just to prevent anybody else from coming in. Don't make this mistake, bro. They're under construction until further notice. They're renovating some things. Well, like a lot of these corporations and entities, however they may start it out, good intentions, good things, good uh, whatever quality was, qualities to different degrees, affordability, or even like a place like Waffle House, you could look up the original Waffle House menu, and some things are the same, but some things are totally different. You could, if you went to the original Waffle Houses when they opened, you could order one of everything off of their menu, and it would still be under $25, and that includes a whole pie, uh, a gallon of beverage of whatever your choice, a filet mignon steak, and everything else off the menu. For less than $25. And I think the last time I went to a Waffle House and I got the All Star with a few little additives. Of course, I bought a drink. Drinks about any time you go somewhere is about between $2 and $4. Depending on what you get, and it was about $25. So it's just I know things change or whatever, but a big leap when you could order an entire everything off a menu that could have fed a whole family versus just getting a little low All Star. And it's the same price. They do sell waffles, as in the name Waffle House. They do sell waffles, but mainly it's like breakfast type things. Eggs, bacon, ham, hash browns. They do have certain sandwiches. Uh, what else do they got? Grits. If you know what grits are, I'm not even going to try to explain what a grit is right now. You just have to Google it. Just be careful on your spelling uh, of the word grits. But yeah, just different, mainly breakfast thing. Anytime breakfast. You know, you know the thing. Yeah, I hadn't went to Texas Roadhouse. If that's what you're referring to, Texas Roadhouse. I hadn't went there in a while. I think the last time we went out and ate there somewhere, it was it wasn't even that busy, and like the service kind of sucked. And then at one point they said that they ran out of rolls or bread or something, and I'm like, man, it's gonna be a mutiny in here. They brought us a couple baskets, and they was like, I think this is all the bread we got. And I'm like, what? It's like 2:30 in the afternoon, and y'all done ran out of bread. Like, what's going on here? Do y'all even have steaks? Is there beef? Will there be beef? Is beef what's for dinner? Yeah, yeah, we got the steaks. We just don't have the bread. They were out of like three or four like critical things. My menu and my diet avoided those things for that day, but I'm like, damn. If anybody else comes in here or the dinner rush, this isn't even the dinner rush yet. But yeah, I do enjoy a good pecan waffle. A good one now. Some people can ruin it. You can ruin a good waffle of any statute of flavor, but yeah, could have been. This was been like, it might have been like last year sometime when the last time I went to the Texas Roadhouse, either last year or the year before that. Um, but we do have a few good places, um, local places. You can get a good steak if you want to go have a good sit down steak dinner. Like some of the VFWs or the Legions, they still on Friday night they still do the steak dinners. You can go in there and have your whole steak dinner, baked potato salad, drink, or you can get it to go. But you know, a lot of things is just a lot of things are just done better at home. If you can get a good quality ingredient and you got a way to cook it, season it, prepare it. Sherry, good to see you. Hope all is well. Welcome in, welcome in. Mm. Yeah, I think it's just we definitely see it across the board. We've talked about it and everything. It's acknowledged, but a lot of the quality and stuff, it's just down, whatever it may be. Makes it worse these days because, I mean, hey, going out to eat, I mean, anywhere you're going to go out to eat, you're going to have to throw at least $20 or up, depending on what you get. And then you get bad food and bad service on top of that. It's just like, dang. Thanks for reminding me why I don't go out. I tried to give y'all a chance, but it just didn't work out well. It's not me. It's definitely you. Or like I think the last chain restaurant that I went to was it might have been during Masters Week, and I was craving some and I knew I probably shouldn't have went there. I knew I should have went with the few Italian places that I noticed. It may not be authentic to a certain degree and it might not be the best, but I've never had a bad experience. But I was craving some type of pasta or Italian. So I said, what's the name of the place? I went to Carrabba's, the Italian chain Carrabba's. And I don't know. The service was just horrible. Like halfway through, I was just like, the heck with it. I'm bailing. Whenever I see my waiter or waitress come back, I'm gonna just go ahead and tell them, hey, let me go ahead and square up on the bill. Uh, Whenever they decide to get done preparing my meal, just tell them to box it up. I'm gonna get it to go. And man, it was a whole process doing that. I'm thinking, man, if it's this much of a process just getting it to go in a to go box and pay the bill, I'm glad I dodged the bullet and just got the heck out of there then. Got the food to go, got back home. I think I ended up getting like some type of steak pasta or something. The pasta and a few things I got wasn't too bad. But nah, the service sucked. And they weren't even really that busy at the time. There was. I really, if anything, they were overstaffed. But yeah, Carrabba's. That was my first time going there. I said, well, first and last. Prepper 101, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. There you go. Some people would say that. Bad food and bad service. Sounds a lot like marriage, allegedly. Yeah, I love a good pasta, or good various Italian dishes, but yeah, pretty much all the chain ones I've ever went to have been disappointed. We got a few here locally. We got one called Luigi's. They've been open for years. They're good. Everything they got's good. And then there's another one that I'll go to sometimes. It's called Giuseppe's. They've been open. They've been open as long as I've been alive. I think they opened the year I was born. But it's decent. It's decent for what it is. It's sometimes pretty cool to go in there like during the weekday. They have a pizza and pasta and different sides. They have like a buffet. I think it's like 13.99, and it's a pretty decent buffet. They're steadily bringing out fresh pizzas, different pastas, things like that. Stuffed peppers, stuffed mushrooms, different things. Yeah, for the price, you can't beat it for a lunch buffet like that. We got a Moni, but food is pre-cooked. Yuck. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I can imagine. It's a pasta vazul over here, eh? Forget about it. Matter of fact, don't even worry about it. Get out of here, eh? Trying to make a pizza over here. Now we do have this grocery store. I'm assuming it's a chain. I've been in there a few times. Some of their items are a little pricey, but some stuff is fairly reasonable as far as like availability, certain things. But everything in there is like for the most part quality. You have your crappy mainstream brands that's everywhere, but it's called Fresh Take Market, and they do everything. It's like a whole experience when you go inside this type of store. They got the barbecue going. They got out, man. You can go in there and get full meals, burgers, fries. Uh, they got all type of stuff going. They have live music and stuff in there sometimes. But I'll go in there sometimes and get like certain things. I've gotten some meats from there. It's pretty good quality. But it's called the Fresh Take Market. Yeah, ever since they've opened, man, they've been just killing it. They've been busy nonstop. That sounds good. Going to a home cooking buffet Saturday. Congratulations. It's graduating season. Congratulations to the class of 2026. Mm. Man, that sounds weird even saying it. Class of 2026. You know. Meat Puppet, good to see you. Greetings. I hope all is well. Oh yeah, I love a good homemade pizza. There you go. You can't go wrong with it. I'll do that sometimes, especially like this time of the year when it's warm and nice outside. Shoot, I'll fire up the grill or something, and I'll make me a pizza on the grill. Uh, Sometimes I make my own dough. Uh, Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I'll cheat. I'll get the little pre-made doughs. I forget the brand. It's a brand they sell at Kroger. Uh, it ain't like a Pillsbury or like one of them type of. It's similar, but it's a different brand. Pretty good for the most part. Yeah, I'll load that sucker up and get some wood burning in there, get a good smoke going, put it on the kind of cool side and just keep rotating it. Oh yeah, you can't beat it. Can't beat it. Not unless you got a not unless you got a brick oven in your backyard, you know? Oh hell yeah. BLT time. That even sounds good. Yeah, I had me a couple got off work a little early. We finished our tasks and everything and it got pretty hot, but finished made me a couple sandwiches, had some potato salad, some chips. Hell, now starting to question my life choices, you know? It's definitely wore off. Wore off too quick. Definitely gonna have to venture back into the snackation consumption of mass quantities at some point. Sweet. Got your own pizza oven. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I'd like to construct and build me one like that, you know. I've got different grills and like different smokers. Um, but yeah, I like to construct my own. I like to have it, I don't know, have it set up where it could be like a whole system. You know, it could be a smoker. It could be have it set up with like a brick oven for heck, not even necessarily pizzas, just anything, you know. Cooking outside, it don't matter. Uh, different grills. I forget what you call it. It's a method where you have like a smoker box or like a chamber you have for like smoking, whatever it is, and then you have a like a tunnel underground a little bit, and it's fed from a fire source. So as that fire's going, it's just constantly pumping smoke in through that underground chamber and going up into your smoke box. That way, you never get like a. It's just a constant regulated smoke. You know, no direct flames or anything like that. You could do a lot with that. Different type of jerkies, meats, fishes, uh, all different type of things. It wouldn't take much to do one or make one, even by today's standards. But you have I think it's morning over there, so you have a good morning and a blessed day. The world will not end today. It's already tomorrow in South Africa. You know, they're ahead of us. They're ahead of the game. They've given us Elon and the future. You know, shout out to South Africa. I don't remember, but hey, I may take two of them. If you'll take one, I may need to take two. You know, sometimes I do that. If I see one thing that works, I'll just buy a couple of them because next week they won't be gone, and if they are, it'll be a totally different price. Yeah, yeah, people did that for. I forget the. There's probably a name or whatever it is for what you call it, but yeah, I watched a couple videos on that. But yeah, that's how people did it. Simple. It worked. You know, definitely. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Let's see. Oh damn. I don't know if that's alleged or non-alleged. You know, who knows? Mother-in-law might be doing a pedicure off the upstairs balcony again. You know, you may just think it's snow. Just the mother-in-law up there doing a pedicure. Wyoming, the great state of Wyoming. Yeah, I could see that. Somewhere out there, maybe different altitudes, different elevations. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was just saying the other day they got some snow, but nowhere around here. Somebody around here said they saw snow. It must have been Snow White, you know? They went and saw Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs in 3D, 3D IMAX. Well, I would visit or go to Colorado or Wyoming, you know? Definitely not during the winter months, but I definitely would like to see maybe a summer or maybe a spring out there. I could tolerate that, you know. That way I don't have to wear a whole caribou a caribou fur uh heating apparatus device, you know. It's too much snow. Too much snow. I'm perfectly okay with getting it one day, 1 year snowpocalypse, you know. I'm okay with that 1 day event, you know. It didn't used to be a thing, you know. It just became a thing in the last couple of years. Now I just kind of look forward to it, you know, that 1 day. Let's go ahead and get it out the way. We ain't got to go months. We ain't got to prolong it, you know. We ain't got to binge watch the whole snow day. You know, we ain't got to make it a thing. Just give it to us 1 day and be done. Zach got snow the other day. How about that? I forget where Zach is in the United States. Forget exactly. Could be. I'm not sure. I forget. I forget these things. No, it's okay. We encourage caps locks here. You know, if you are a cap locker, if you find yourself just randomly going through life, constantly being on cap locks, you know, welcome in. This could be your safe place. We encourage it here. Some people may think you're yelling, but it's cool. The point will get across. Yeah, it's been pretty warm here, but the sun. I mean, it felt like we had one of those Mario World Teletubby suns without the happy, pleasant baby face in it. You know, it was just there. If it got any closer, man, I just felt like I just put a bag of popcorn on my hat and it would just start. You know, I had me a little snack up there. Started off nice. Started off kind of cool. I think we got down to like the upper 60s last night. So, but yeah, it warmed up fast. There you go. Let the caps let the caps locks commence. If you're a caps locker, have at it. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. It's fascinating. Oh dang, I almost hit the wrong button. Let's see. Evening, Ann Garvey. Let's see what the latest scoop is. Should ask Honey C. Golden on YouTube sometime wildlife and go over the other child wrote a book. You can explain a lot of things coming up in the future, including med bed technologies. Could be. These futuristic technologies, whatever they may be, they seem to be unfolding as we speak. That was one of the things, and I've said it multiple times, you know, and I'm a repeater. I'm a repeater. I'll say things multiple times, you know. This is my safe place. I can repeat here. Try not to repeat anywhere else, you know. But whenever it was when Trump and Biden had that one presidential debate that last time, there was a couple of key things that both of them said that both of them spoke about, but the one thing that they both spoke about and was real direct about is the futuristic technologies. They both mentioned the futuristic technologies in whatever capacity, this great new world of futuristic technologies, whatever they may be. Me personally, I don't think any of this stuff is new. You know, it's uh, it's new to a sense, but certain ideas, certain frequencies, certain energies, whatever they may be, they just transform, refigure, put a different mask on, a different suit. Hopefully, they aren't too severe. Yeah, I got to check the update. I don't know. We definitely say that they definitely say we're getting some storms at some point. I don't know what day or to what level. Hopefully, it's just some rain. Man, yeah, that's a big difference. You go from 90 to 64. Shoot, all this week, the highs here have been in the mid to low 90s, and the lows have been like mid to upper 60s. So it's definitely feeling like early summer now. Shoot, yeah. By the time my birthday gets here next month, it's definitely gonna feel like summer. I definitely don't see us cooling off. I mean, heck, we're already at the end of May. You know, most places it's just some places it's just warming up, but yeah, I don't see us cooling off. I think we're pretty much fixed in whatever weather path we're on until they bring Godzilla and Super El Nino, until they form their interplanetary alignment and do what they do. Everything goes boom. Not some things, not a little bit, but everything. Let's see here. Hopefully this ain't the wrong button. Never want to press the wrong button. Uh, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting Memorial Day weekend. Hope everybody stays safe. Whatever travels you may be doing, whether you're staying home or whatever it may be. 80 degrees and gas was 630. Man, there's some weird stuff going on in Washington. Weird stuff. What's y'all's current gas prices? What are y'all looking at? What's the current gas prices in your area? Oh, I could imagine. In marriage, you never want to press the wrong button unless it's intentional. Unless it's intentional. You don't want to do the unintentional pressing of the buttons. Yeah, I was getting off work today. I was looking at the gas prices and I rode past one of them and it didn't even have numbers up there. It said an arm, a leg, a foot. I said, dang, I wonder which one was premium. I guess premium was the leg, that kind of encompasses the whole thing. I think the foot might have just been regular unleaded, just that old regular. Let's see here. Dang, Cheryl's got 630. It's crazy how much higher gas is there. I know the states have different prices. Let's see, Bonnie. Damn, she's already at $4. 439. 434. Prepping says. 405 in Central Indiana. That seems to be the lowest price so far. $5.99 for premium. Man, got to get that premium octane. Yeah, you can't be messing around with that Snickle Fritz. Shoot, no. You got to throw $6 a gallon at it. Man. Mm. It's like I don't know. I think allegedly they did something with the gas tax or something in Georgia again, allegedly. To what degree? Um, so it's like it's right under like $4 in most places. It ranges. There's a range, but uh, it was at $4, but I think they did something with the gas tax or something. I've seen an article about here. They suspended it again temporarily for I don't know. They did it right at the end of the month. If it wasn't for that, it probably would be right over $4. Wow, 449 in North Carolina. Wow, got a link, Garrett? What's the link, Garrett? Yeah, yeah, it went down somewhat here. I don't know. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't a whole lot. It was enough to acknowledge it. Man, yeah, 5.99, $6. The only time I've ever seen it at $5 or $6 here in my area, it was I can't remember the year specifically. It had to have been uh I graduated in 2007. I took that summer off, and that following August, I immediately started working with the Carpenters Union. Um, I can't remember if it had to have been 2008, 2008 at some point during the spring or during the summer. Yeah, it was my second year in the Carpenters Union, and I had already got gas. I was good, but that's when I was working out at Savannah River Nuclear Facility. In the area I was in, you couldn't have any phones or anything like that on you at the time. You could keep them in like the lunchroom, different things, whatever. Anyway, so I went to my lunch break, eating my lunch, turned my phone on, checking everything, and seeing where my mom had called me like four times, and I said, "Oh damn, something done happened." So got my mind cleared for if anything could possibly be super bad news, and I called her and I said, "What's up?" And she said, "Oh, I figured you might have was at work, but if you ain't got no gas, you better get gas." She said gas just went to $4 and $5, and I said, "What?" It was just $1 and something or whatever it was then. And she said, "No." She said something happened. She's like, "It's all over the news. Gas done went up everywhere around here." She said people's lined up to get the gas, and I said, "Well, damn." So I hung up, and then I guess about that time, the word started getting around. It was lunchtime. People was freaking out. They didn't know what was going on. Some people left. Some people was like, "I'm fixing to go home. I don't know what's happening. I'm finna go get gas to go check on everything." But I said, "The heck with it, dude. I'm gonna ride it out." You know, if gas is gonna be $6, I'm definitely gonna stay and work and make this 20 something dollars an hour to pay for it. But yeah, I stayed till we got off. We was working 410s at that time, so I got off, and man, sure enough, as soon as I left out of the bomb plant, every gas station I was passing by, they were just lined up, people getting gas. Gas was like uh $5, $6. Some I think like the lowest I seen was like $4. And I forget exactly what triggered it. It might have just been that whole crash or shift of 2008. And it was like that for like a couple weeks, and then it regulated back down to around the normal prices. But that was about the time that it just started going up. Just started trickling up. Once it made it to $1.50, it never went below $1.50, and then once it made to $2, it didn't go. There was some fluctuation, and then you go to $2.50 and $3, and then eventually you in places with $5.99, $6.30. I mean, there may be some fluctuation. Uh, different times of the year you may see gas prices drop or certain things, but anytime you've got like any type of war or any type of operations like that going on, it's eating up a lot. Uh, Usually summertime, it definitely goes up. Travel, people traveling, doing certain things, they say. Uh, but I don't know. It's like once it gets to a certain price, it hardly ever goes down these days. It fluctuates some. There may be a sale, but just across the board, yeah. Yeah, you gotta buy three, get one free now. Whatever happened to the buy one, get one free? Or, heck, sometimes you get to buy one, get two free, or to buy two, get two free. Now you gotta buy like three just to get the one free. I'm like, what type of deal is that? Or it's the total opposite end. It's something that you don't even want. And they're just trying to give it away. You buy one and you get four free. And it's never things that you want. Like now I see why. Now I see why they're giving it away. Nobody wants these items. Uh-oh. We got all type of chaos breaking loose in the background. Let's see here.
Good
Oh man,
evening.
what's going on back there? Welcome up. Welcome up. It's Bonnie, everybody.
I was just trying to clean up the back room there.
Yeah, it's a mess back there, man. I don't know who did it. I was just like, well, eventually I'll get to it, or maybe whoever did it, they'll handle it. But
It's all those after parties.
yeah, some places they do, yeah. The Memorial Day sales or whatever. Yeah, I thought about riding to the meat market. I'm kind of good on the meats for the most part, but that's one of the local places I like to go to. They had I forget what all was in the meat pack, but it was a Memorial Day meat pack. It wasn't too bad. I thought about just going and getting one and just putting it in there just to have it.
Good idea.
Yeah. May not be cheaper than it once was, but I mean, there's still certain deals or certain savings, or if nothing else, maybe uh, better quality locally,
Hmm.
offset some type of way.
I did have to stop at Dollar General because it was right there. And they had a lot of buy one, get one free.
Eat Puppet, welcome up, welcome up.
Oh,
Hello, sir.
Okay.
thought
Had to
I
make
did.
sure you were the real meat puppet and not the meat puppet. You know what I mean?
Well, I thought I had changed my icon, but apparently I forgot. It forgot to use my normal icon that I normally use.
Clone Wars are
Uh,
back. You can't be too careful. You know what I mean? They're cloning
yeah,
everybody.
that's
They're in the wrong
true.
time, wrong. Who's to say they won't clone meat puppet?
True.
I could use a couple clones. Then I could sit and play games and take a vacation while the other two work.
Nah, it's never the good clones we want. It's just the wanker clones. It's the clones that nobody wants. Unfortunately.
Well, yeah, that's true. But either way, I'm sitting up here near Texarkana waiting for my hours to come back, and then I'll leave out in the morning and go run another load.
Nice. Texarkana.
Hmm.
Texarkana.
Well, I'm a little bit west of there, but close enough. You get the general area.
Yep. That's about 8 hours for me.
Yeah, I was down in Dallas. I think it was last week. Almost had a load down to Houston, but then they ended up swapping it out with another driver, so
Nice.
I didn't have to go down to Houston.
I eat my body weight in some good chicken wings. You know what I mean? Some good chicken wings, I'll tear them up.
Oh yeah, especially if they're. Do you get the bone in or do you get the boneless?
Nah, boneless chicken wings are just chicken nuggets. Boneless chicken
More or
wings to
less.
me are just overpriced chicken nuggets. You know, I respect the people. You know, it's a thing. It's on the menu. They're going to order it. But I like the whole. You know, I like to know it was the bird. You know, at least I think it's a bird. It may not be the bird, but I like the bone. I'm a bone in.
There's nothing
Yeah.
on the wings though.
Yeah. Well, you got. I always like the buffalo wings with the buffalo seasoning or like a Frank's Red Hot and then some ranch.
But there's nothing on the bones. I guess if you,
Depending on what kind of wings you get and where they get them from, how big the chicken was. There's not a lot of meat on chicken wings, but you'll get some, not a whole lot.
yeah.
Oh, of course, Monday's the holiday.
He's changing his channel name. Dang, will keep us posted. I
Ch-
have to track that. The
Who
artist
changed your
formerly
channel?
known as Creek.
I see.
No, I take that back. I said I hadn't been to a franchise in a while. There's a franchise called Twin Peaks, and it's like a Hooters, but to me, it's better than a Hooters. But they've got the
Oh,
women.
so
They
I
got the
got you.
women.
So
They got the TVs. They've got the ice cold beer if that's your type of thing. But every time I went there, I've got the same thing. I get the grilled and smoked chicken wings with the tater tots. And man,
yeah,
I've never been disappointed. It's always been a good wing. I get like 12 or 15 of them, get a slab
right.
of those and a
So
slab of tots, and I'm good.
it sounds like it's more like a Buffalo Wild Wings kind of setup. Is what it sounds like.
Oh, no. It's like, you never heard of Twin Peaks?
No, sir, I have not.
Oh, that'd probably be
I've
your
heard.
cup of tea. No,
I've heard of
it's like a
the
Hooters, but
buff.
way better. They've got
Yeah,
TVs everywhere, and then the women, they always have on like some type of, uh, you know, scantilous.
outfits.
Yeah, the
Sure,
outfits.
scantily
Yeah,
clad outfit. Yeah. Uh huh.
yeah. But they always have a theme or whatever. But yeah, minus all that, the chicken wings, they do got a good chicken
Yeah.
wing.
Because the only places like that besides Hooters I know of, there's Hooters, there's Buffalo Wild Wings, uh, and then there's the one you mentioned probably, but
Yeah,
I hadn't heard of
they,
that one before.
they
I've
closed
only
down
heard
the
of the.
Hooters we had here, the Augusta Hooters. Man, it was open for before I was even born. And then like Masters Week, man, they did a lot of business, but they tore it down.
Well,
Last year's,
if
not this Masters that just passed, but last year's Masters was the last year it was open.
if you're over there in Augusta, you should drive down to Jackson down there next to the Pilot. They got old Rudy's got a barbecue stand down there next to the Flying J down there.
I have to get down there and check out old Rudy. But
His barbecue's pretty good, but if you're local, I think he still sells the individual jars, but he also sells it by the gallon if you decide to buy some of the sauce.
gotcha.
My boss used to go to Hooters, and he said it was for the steaks.
Sure it was.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
We know why he went there.
I wasn't really too impressed. I hadn't been to a whole lot of them, but the few I went to, I'm like, I mean, the food really was nothing really to rave about. I could see the
Right.
atmosphere for what it was, but I'm like, dang, nah, if I never go to another one again, I won't miss anything.
Right. Well, that's the problem with if you're getting like a burger or a steak or whatever they got, something like that. If you're at a Hooters or a Wild Wings or something, it's all right. But if you're trying to get like chicken wings, you're better off getting boneless because otherwise you're not really getting a whole lot of meat on the bone.
Then get a thigh.
Oh no, I
Yeah,
definitely ain't getting no
yeah.
chicken wings at Hooters.
Sounds like the it says, oh, I went for the food or this or that or the other. Is like saying, oh yeah, I go to Hooters to watch the all the sports they have on the TV.
Yeah, if I want to just, I don't know.
Try to
I'm not going to go
feed
eat
that line
crappy
of
food just to
BS.
look at a woman.
So,
I was gonna say you can just sit on your front porch and watch them drive by. Probably.
No, I can cook some stuff at home and cut on Congress if I want to look at some crazy women. I can look at
Right.
the latest congressional hearing or something.
Right. What were you gonna say,
You-
Miss Bonnie?
At
why
least I know where my tax money's going. I'm paying for it.
did
Sure.
you know that the Bananas and the Tailgaters are having a big match off in Tennessee tonight and the 23rd?
Dang, I would have known it. I probably would have went up there and checked them out. I like the Savannah Bananas. I like that banana ball's expanding. Yeah, you got the Texas Tailgaters, the Loco Beach Coconuts, the Indianapolis Clowns, the what was it? The Tennessee Firefighters.
What
And
is
it's
like
like
college teams or something?
nah,
No,
this is like a banana ball. It was created in Grayson Stadium in Savannah, Georgia. They were going to tear the old collegiate baseball stadium down, and this guy came in
Mhm.
and bought it with this crazy idea of banana ball. And if you don't know what it is, you can look it up. I've posted stuff about it. I talk about it, but
yeah,
it's like baseball, but with everything else you didn't know you could get. It's a whole experience and a show. And they started out doing shows there, and people was like, "Oh, that's too wild. That's never going to make it." Now they've turned it into a whole entertainment experience. They go out, they sell out Yankee Stadium. They'll go sell out
yeah,
Clemson Stadium. They'll travel
Hmm.
around. Now there's other teams that they compete with. Some of them's younger guys, but it's not. It may look like a gimmick to some people, but everybody that's on these things, if most of them's won like a championship, or a lot of them have been pros, made
yep.
it big at a collegiate level or whatever it may be. These are all professional
So,
athletes, but they give you a whole
They're
so,
really
experience, a
good.
show.
It's like
so
the
what?
Globetrotters of baseball. And
That's what I was just getting ready to say that. So you're saying it's like the Globetrotters, but baseball.
Yeah, if you
Texas,
haven't heard about it by
Georgia,
now, you better find out.
Texas and
I I,
Georgia
I
seem
ain't
to
heard
be
about it.
big rivals, and so they're having it in Tennessee, I guess, as a in-between meeting ground. And both
Well,
venues
it's not.
are sold out
It's
completely.
Tennessee's not really directly in between, but sure, I guess, kinda.
Well, whatever. Both venues are sold out.
Right. No, I get it. But if you're gonna do like in between, like Texas and Georgia, you'd have to do like Mississippi or Alabama. That's in between.
Yeah, I
Tennessee's more of a
agree.
nearby kind of situation.
Maybe they had better stadiums in Tennessee.
Well, maybe. I know there's I think the Titan Stadium down there in Crash Vegas, aka Nashville.
The Titans are getting a new stadium. I think they showed the next what was it, the next 5 or 6 cities that's allegedly supposed to host a Super Bowl. And I think what was it, the year 2030, Tennessee's
Mhm.
supposed to host one, and it's going to be in their new stadium.
Oh, I see. So they want to build a new stadium so they can get all the business. I got you.
Yeah, you got to build back better.
Well, who's going to pay all the taxes?
Hey, as long as we build back better, who cares about the taxes? It was built and it's back and it's better.
The fans,
That'll all work out. The taxes will work out. We'll do a
the,
1% sales tax.
I doubt it, but
Get free Wi-Fi if you come in the stadium. It'll be completely cashless, but you get free Wi-Fi. We'll give that to you for your mobile pleasures.
I have free internet on my phone. What do I need a Wi-Fi in the stadium for?
No, they got blockers. You got to get their free Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
yeah,
bullshit.
I don't know.
we're in flash flood warning till Monday.
Man,
Dang, that's a long time for a flash flood warning.
It's because it won't quit
yeah,
raining.
y'all need to put up a lighthouse.
Right?
Put
All
a lighthouse out there.
that kind of rain. You get some collection barrels and go collect some rain.
I've got barrels out all over the place. You wouldn't believe.
Oh, I'd believe it. But that's the best way to do it. Have that collection barrels out there, and then all that rain goes right in there, or fill them right back up, and you got water for later.
Yes. I've got pots and barrels and anything that can hold water sitting out there.
Sure.
I think Atlanta's set to host it. I think they said Atlanta's going to host the Super Bowl in 2 years. 2028. It's coming back to Atlanta.
It hasn't been in Atlanta for quite a few years.
Not too long ago. It's a few years back. But yeah, it's coming back to Atlanta. Who knows? I might be in the Super Bowl. I might have to go up there and see what all the owls about, you know? Go up there and see the superb owl in the ATL. It'll be madness. It's madness any day of the week around there, just driving and stuff. But orchestrating an event, whether you like it,
what
you
was
watch
it?
it or support it or not, just orchestrating an event like that, even in Atlanta, man, it's chaos.
Well, the traffic's already bad enough. I know last week or week before they had part of 285 shut down for something or other.
Oh yeah, they shut it down, bro. You thought you was just gonna get around easily, all willy nilly around Hot Atlanta? Shoot, no. Just trying to go
No,
get me a varsity hamburger, bro. You can't even get a varsity hamburger. It takes you about 6 hours on the loop.
Yeah, depending on which way you're going. Yeah, I mean, I lost an entire. I spent. This has had to been back in 2015 or so.
Yeah, way back.
I was driving down around Atlanta. Started on the west side of Atlanta, on the southwest or southeast side of Atlanta, with a load. Had to drive all the way around the loop to the northwest side of Atlanta to drop a load off. I used my whole 11-hour drive shift just trying to get around the loop in Atlanta. Caught both sets of rush hour traffic, morning and afternoon.
Nice.
Trying to deliver loads and find an empty trailer.
I've seen several. I hadn't seen any news articles myself. Of course, I've been live, but I've seen several people mention it in chat. Allegedly, that Kyle Busch passed away. NASCAR driver, 41 years old.
Yes.
I hadn't heard about that, but
And
matter of fact, did you guys see the new? You probably haven't seen it yet. Commercials for Rams got these new muscle trucks that are coming out.
Oh no, I blocked them type of ads. But I don't know the circumstances or whatever behind it. But yeah, 41, that's kind of young. I haven't watched NASCAR or followed it in some years. But I mean, I do know who Kyle Busch was. Him and his brother, Kyle and Kurt. Was it Kyle and Kurt Busch? The brothers?
I think so.
They raced, but still, 41, that's pretty young. I don't know the whole circumstances or the facts behind it, but yeah. And then there was another race car. Didn't another race car driver pass away this year? Another big one?
It seems. But that's what I want
Greg
to know.
Biffle? Was it Greg Biffle? Anyway.
Was he an accident or was it? Because that's the same age as my daughter. Just
sure.
Wondering if it was.
I don't know. I don't follow NASCAR too close.
Oh, damn. Here we go. And so it begins again.
No.
I ain't going to put that out there, but who knows? I don't know all the facts and stuff. I think it kind of, broke at some point this evening, but.
Mm. And the cough could be anything heart related to.
Yeah.
Cough.
Or just the job of a NASCAR driver, I mean, for anybody that hasn't done that type of thing, looking from the outside in, if you don't know, like, racing sports, oh, man, they're just driving a car. But, yeah, driving a car in the, just constantly rounding about at that speed, I mean, it takes a lot of pressure and toll on the body,
It does.
whatever it is. But the only time I've ever been to a professional NASCAR race was I went to Alabama. I went to Talladega Speedway. That was a pretty cool experience. And on the trip up there, the guy that hosts these things, he makes it like an interactive thing. He has like different games and stuff. You can play them if you want to. You can win cash or whatever, different raffles. But I entered the raffle, and boom, the first driver I had and the second driver I had won. I forget which order it came in, but Kyle Busch was one of it. It was Kyle Busch and the other guy. And I said the one time I went to the NASCAR, it was Kyle Busch, the Candy Man. They called him the Candy Man because he always had like the M&M or the different candy cut style car.
Mhm.
Who in the NASCAR truck series? Who drives that yellow, the yellow and black NASCAR truck?
Well, I couldn't tell you. I haven't followed NASCAR in years.
I haven't followed it at all. Other than I saw that that particular NASCAR truck in the some of the advertisement stuff for the newest Dodge line of trucks they got coming out that are classified as muscle trucks, I guess.
Yeah, they got the Dodge. Was it the? I just seen something. Yeah, they got a couple new motors or whatever.
Well, there's a normal Dodge quad cab with a short bed that's got a 5.7 Hemi as a base model. Then it's got the Apache engine, I think, in that one. And then it's
got a helicopter engine in it. Apache helicopter.
No, that's just the name they made of the motor. It's
okay.
Just a 5.7 Hemi. The other one is a red and black color. That one I believe has a 392 Hemi in it. And then there's a yellow and black Rumblebee one that has either a normal Hellcat motor, or you can get a 6.2, or which is like I think a 6.2 liter engine, or you can get the 6.4 Hellcat, which is I believe the Elephant motor, with some kind of track pack on it at the top tier, leather interior, the whole race truck setup. There's 3 different ones that they got.
Oh. My mother's had a Hemi.
Yeah. Well, they're all Hemis. It's just one's a regular, one's a Hellcat, and the other one, the third one is a large Hellcat motor with a supercharger on a couple of them.
There you go, Bunny. Should be enough horsepower for Texas.
Right.
Yeah, well, and the base 5.7 model is supposed to have enough power that it's at an affordable price that everyone will want to get it and drive, it and drive it.
Can't dodge it, ram it. That's what some people would say,
That's that type of thing. That's what she said.
I don't know.
You're going to pay over $40,000 for any pickup truck.
Yeah, I don't know. They haven't given an official price yet for these new line of trucks, but I know from some of the interview things I've seen on YouTube earlier, the base model with the 5.7 Hemi is supposed to be cheaper. All 3 trucks are cheaper than the Hellcat Durango. So even the top tier one is cheaper than the Hellcat Durango.
Gotcha.
But they haven't released any official dollar amounts. But if I had to guess, I'd say they're all between the base model and top end model, probably going to be somewhere between 40 to 60,000, probably.
Exactly. I remember a time when you could buy a house for that.
Right? Hell, I remember a house payment on a 4-bedroom house with a full base.
Uh-oh. Is it me?
I don't know what's happening. It's always happening somewhere, That's why it's crazy, Perfect timing, Karen. Perfect timing, Karen Thompson. That is crazy. Welcome into Watt's World. Hashtag craziness.
Yep.
It's all organic, but it all seems to happen at a certain time, a certain pace, a certain race.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Apparently, I hit my lock screen when I was standing up to do something.
It happens.
But no, well, so what I was saying, I think before I cut myself off, I remember the houses. You know, you get a $70,000 to $100,000 house. You know, 4 bedrooms, full basement, and only spend like $300-400 a month for a mortgage.
Yeah.
Too much.
Not for a full 4-bedroom house with a full basement and, you know, 1 to 2 acre lot. You know, that's actually pretty decent price wise.
Where's this at?
Well,
This is
north,
day.
I can promise you it's not down south in Texas.
No.
That's way up north in
Yeah.
Illinois.
Now, West Texas,
Of course, it's
Um,
not that cheap now. It's way more pricey now, but
I've actually seen where they're given, like, you can get an acre of land for $900 to $1,200 in West Texas. An acre.
for
But
just a single acre,
yeah, well, around here it's
damn,
about
that's
eight to
that's
10,000
pricey.
an acre.
Damn,
So
that's like highway robbery.
no, that's cheap. That is way cheap compared to 10,000 an acre around here. Yeah, it's cheap.
That's
But who wants to
that's
live in West
crazy.
Texas where there's no water, no nothing, no hospitals? You have to really you have to know how to do all the stuff yourself.
I guess that kind of price, though. Man, that's crazy pricing.
800
Of course,
an acre, 900 an acre is high to you. Where are you from?
Yeah, where are you from? Where are you buying your land at? Let me know. I'll drop a satchel of cash right now. Buy
Right?
all of it. Must live near a volcano of sulfur.
I'm not sure what a single acre of land with no house on up in where I live is, but I know the current housing market and inflation has driven houses that would normally rent for $500 or $600 a month to like $800 to $1,000 a month.
And that's cheap.
And they never come down, I mean, it's just like, to some
Well,
degree.
when the housing market starts to crash again because of all this overinflation and nobody can afford to buy a damn house, it'll come back down.
I mean, in my time, I've seen it. Grew up out in the country. Heck, we never, it was like, dang, we never even knew we was that poor. We was just all poor. But then just like as
Right.
time goes on, I see like you ride past neighborhoods now for $75K. Then it went to now starting at $100K, then $150, then $250, then $300. And I'm thinking this is ridiculous, But you're not getting more quality. You're paying more, but the quality's way down.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Just
That's
the
what it is,
average
unfortunately.
here is $2,000 a month just to rent.
That's crazy.
Yep. And that's a 2-bedroom.
I know. Sometime I think later this summer or probably early fall, I'm gonna fly down to Houston
Right.
to take advantage of my wild boar hunt that I won.
Nice. There you
Jay,
go.
what part of Texas? North, south, east, west? Just, you don't have to give it.
It's northeast of Houston. It's a place called what was it called? It's like the email said something about Ranch Boss. It's I think Texas Hog Hunts, I think is what it is.
Oh, man, you up there with Boss Hog.
Well, I know they told me I've already got the the fee paid to lock in my hunt that I won, and I have up to 3 years to claim it. But I know for like the guide fee and the processing fee for, let's say I kill 2 boars, I think it's $200 will cover if I shoot 2 hogs or 4 hogs plus the guide fees, it'll cover the, for them to cut it all up, process it, and I get a full 3 days and 3 nights over there.
There you go.
Shoot as many as I want, and then the only trick is the airline flight down and back, a rental car, and then getting the meat back from where, from down there back to my home.
Definitely.
Yeah. So, someone up there said that they were going to start doing cyanide bombs on public lands to get rid of the coyotes. But Texas has figured out that the coyotes are the ones taking care of the hog problem.
Right.
Because I think I don't know if I shared the video of the wild hog running right by the courthouse. They're everywhere here.
Yeah, they're all over. From what I hear, anyway.
I haven't seen any out here yet. I'm saying yet because hopefully I don't, knock on wood, but it's possible. I've heard
hopefully you don't, but they're super high in protein and the meat is really tasty. So if you do, just kill them and cook them up on the grill.
Well, definitely. But
I know I'm going to try to kill at least 2 and then figure out how to get them from down there where I get the free hunt back to my house.
Yeah.
I have to start doing research here soon because I want to try to book my airline, try to find one of those deals where I can get like a round trip airfare and car rental all in one deal and try to book it 2 or 3 months in advance.
Did you say a little west of Texas, of Houston? Sorry about that.
Northeast of Houston.
Northeast. Okay.
Yeah. It's the logo was for Texas Hog Hunts. I forget the name of the town. I'd have to pull up my email, but
right.
Matter of fact, here, let me. I have my giant tablet. We need 10 points. Right here. So let me pull up my email real quick. I can find out.
No, I was just wondering if it was King Ranch, but it's not. And did
I think it might be actually. But hold on a second. Important papers.
Did Jay ever answer?
Okay, so let's go.
What part of Texas? North, south, east, or west?
Okay, it's Texas Hog Hunts in Pasadena, Texas.
Oh, okay.
That's
a little south of Houston. South.
No, I don't think it's south. I think it's east from my understanding, but
okay. You're right. I know nothing about Texas.
Well, I'm not saying I'm 100% right. I'm just saying that from what I had briefly looked at address.
Excuse me.
So unless I looked up the address, I could be for sure, but
no, I don't think Jay ever did make a reference to what part of Texas, but I would say he's from there. Jay Tex with the Texans flag, Can't get more Texan than that,
And what Ken is talking about, did you see our little guy from Costa Rica that well, he's originally from Georgia.
Yeah.
Him, the other YouTuber were in Georgia, and he put out a video. I shared it, but you had already gone live. And don't look at it though, because it'll just upset you. where they're cutting down all the trees in downtown Augusta.
Oh, I
So
already know. I'm already pissed off about it. I see it every day. You know what I mean? I'm in total disgust about it. I understand some things is necessary. I know the storm messed up some things, but man, at this point, we're almost 2 years in. And yeah, I mean, it just, if you ever grew up in and around Augusta and you know how uh, every place has their beauty, there's beauty to be seen everywhere. But if you ever had the chance to come in downtown Augusta, at some point, the trees and the foliage and everything at some point down there, I mean, it was just beautiful, whatever it may have been. But yeah, you ride down, bro, like if I could show you like a before and after picture, you'd be like, oh man,
yeah,
it's like a
well, that's
totally
what I
night
was.
and day.
That's what I was taking pictures of because there's trees everywhere, and it's not just oak or cedar like we have. It's everything. It's the Savannah holly. It's the what's the M one? All of
Magnolia,
them. Yes.
magnolia trees. Oh, I love the mighty magnolia. Yeah, they're all in
Yeah.
bloom now. I love this time of the year when the magnolia trees are blooming. But yeah, there was so many, and I do understand. The hurricane definitely did some things, but man, they just took everything out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's see here.
it looks like I don't know. I don't know when in a period in Augusta looks like that. I know some people here on the local social medias. They said it looks like they said, man, it looks like 19. I've seen some people said it looks like 1960s Augusta. I don't really know the reference or what they meant. I never asked, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. But that guy, Joe, yeah, he's from Augusta. Um,
Okay.
that was pretty cool. Yeah, I seen him not too long at the Lowe's. That was pretty cool. I wasn't even expecting to see him, but boom, there he was in his
I
van. They was just in town handling a few things, gonna make a few stops. But yeah, he went and he did I think he did a tree video, and then he even went. I posted it on my community tab. He did the thing about the water, and he showed like all the contaminants and stuff in the water. Man, it was. Matter of
yes.
fact, pull it up. Can you pull that up in the back chat? The one I posted about the water. I want to play that one, if you don't mind.
Um,
I don't know if you can. I know you're limited on the stuff.
I don't
Maybe,
see anything in the private chat.
Let's see.
Or is it on your channel? Is
what's that? No,
what
it's
you
on my
want me?
channel. It's in the
Oh,
channel. It's on the community
yeah.
tab. It's within the last couple I posted. It's the one about the water. I said you even got to watch the water here in Augusta.
You know what? I just saw this. It's just south of Dallas. They were showing the running water, and it was brown going into their bathtubs and their sinks. And this lady posted a post on Facebook saying that she's known people that have gotten sick, and she was arrested with a felony charge of misinformation.
I did not know
Wow.
that. Mississippi is the magnolia state. I love them. They're a beautiful tree. Even when they're even when they're not in bloom. I don't know. It's a tree like you don't normally see. I don't know exactly what class or species it would fall in with other trees, but when it's in bloom, oh man, it's a beautiful thing, no doubt.
Is it the Welcome to the Golden Dawn of Idiocracy?
No, not that one. It's the one about the water.
Okay. I'm not bulldogs.
Yeah, you can't be. Yeah, you can't be blocking the signal. How dare you think you can block the signal with natural foliage and oxygen replenishment?
Kingdom of North Dumpling. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Yeah, definitely definitely go spend some time. Be safe on your travels. Welcome back to the contiguous 48 soon. Stuff being the queen
I
bee,
bet
but
she'll
somebody's
be.
got to do it. Somebody's got to do it, y'all. It must be done.
I bet
Count
she'll be
Trumpy,
happy
look
to
good to
get
see you
home.
as always. Let's see. Nothing in the back chat yet.
Oh, yeah. I need to. Okay, I pulled it up, but I didn't. Sorry about that. Copy
No,
the
it's
link.
fine.
Mom.
I know Red shared the link I think I was talking about in the chat. But,
Not copy the link. Go here.
And actually the well that he visited is one of the wells that I go to get water, which was pretty cool. You know, there's several different springs that you can go to here locally to get water, you know. But definitely something good to know.
Yep.
But yeah, that guy's pretty cool, Joe. Yeah, he's done a lot of different things. He studies a lot of different. There we go. Let's see here. Perfect. Let's see.
You ready?
Play it whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Nobody else is going to tell you they're trying to kill us. You're probably asking, why do I have my Mustang parked in the dirt patch on the side of the road with 2 plastic bottles? Joe hates plastic. That would be because Richmond County, Georgia has some of the most polluted drinking water in the United States. This website, ewg.org, lists all the contaminants detected in the water in all municipalities in America. Richmond County has 14 contaminants that exceed guidelines. And let me tell you, they excessively exceed. Bromodichloromethane, 61 times. Chloroform, 60 times. Chromium, 4.4 times. Nitrates, 3.5x. PFHSX, 4,317
Hopefully everybody can hear that.
times. POFS, 16x. PFOA, 25x. CTHMS, 203x. That's what's in your water if you're drinking it in Richmond County. It's coming out of the tap. It's the only source of water you have, unless you come to this little shack. You cannot drink that stuff coming out of the tap, can you, bro? This is a free spring.
This is one of the natural springs I get my water from.
I used to come get water from this pump house, and it's still here today. Dude, it's fresh. It's cold. It's brisk. This is the same water that Jesus drank.
Some good water. You know, you definitely can taste the difference, you know.
But nobody
Not
else
saying it doesn't have some type of trace,
There's
but
cancer causing chemicals in your water that you're drinking, you're bathing in, you're washing your dishes in every day. But there's still some old things holding on. Old Flowing Well Spring. You know, they say water is life, and that's true.
man, it just gave me goosebumps. You see, that's a sign you're still alive and living if you can get the goosebumps, buddy. But yeah, that's Flowing Wells. That's one of the local wells and springs I get my water from. Some of it, there's a couple. But Red, if you could drop that guy's channel link in chat, I'd appreciate it, or one of the mods. He studies a lot of different things. You know, he had a rough background. You know, he made some bad choices. He battled some demons like we all do daily. But he started studying different things, study like we all do, you know, go down different rabbit holes. He studies things like that, different religious texts. I mean, he's got a vast collection of different religious and different scholar writings on different subjects, you know, that he's acquired, or people send him in, and he does videos on that. How about that? We're getting a few raindrops as we speak. How about that? Let it be so. Let it be so. Let the water flow, Bunny. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Boom, meow. It's how things happen. Some things just happen. You can't really make it up. You can't really tell the story. It just happens. It unfolds. But anyway, he goes down to Costa Rica. He's went through the whole process of however they do it, entering their country, and he's acquired some property down there and developing and gardening, and he's still got property here. He does things here, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I've got to meet and speak with him a couple times. Even like a week or two ago, I was getting out at the Lowe's, and boom, there he was in his van with the solar panels and everything on it. But yeah, pretty good stuff. And then it went away just like that. We got a few showers here and it went away. It's beautiful. What happens? I may have to, and it's 11:11. You know what I mean? You can't make these things up. If it was to happen, it would happen. You know? Who knows? But yeah, that guy, he's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. And
you know, and it's not like that, you know, you don't have to be extraordinary or do extraordinary things. You just have to do the basic things or the right things extraordinarily well, you know? Just the
Yeah.
basics, whatever they may be, you know? We go and beyond for some things, you know, family, friends, loved ones, children, those type of things that may happen. But overall, if we just focus on whatever like the basics are and just exceed in those, you know.
Let me see if I can
Whatever
pull
it may
that up,
be,
if you want to share that up.
share it, share away. And here goes some more showers. Look at that. Boom. Here comes a few more showers. I said there could have possibly
Crud.
been some showers. I doubted them. Oh, yeah.
I can't share it. I don't
That's
know
all
why
right.
it's doesn't have a share button. Sorry, Ken.
Yeah. Some of them like that. They don't want you to see it. They don't want you to know about it.
Yep.
You know, I guess all our self-constructed algorithms are different. You know, a lot of things that we see and stuff, it eventually people sharing different links or different things. And who knows if
Yeah.
our algorithms or rabbit holes, whatever found that particular video, whatever it might have been, or even just a stream or just a different channel in general.
That's that lady in Texas that got arrested. She's never had a
Okay.
traffic ticket or anything. And
Yeah, that's what I
they took
forgot.
her
I forgot to
overnight.
pin the link. But I'll drop it again. I forgot to. The rain got me shook, Bonnie. I didn't know we was getting it.
There's always something good that's going to happen. That's whenever last night when the storms started coming up, my little granddaughter, she was like, and then there's going to be a rainbow. And that she looks forward to the rainbow afterwards. It's pretty
Can you hear the
awesome.
rain?
No.
It's still kind of light, yeah. It's raining.
Yeah, it's
Like a
starting to
little
thunder.
drizzle.
I think that second cell's fixing to hit.
Yeah.
It's weird because you'll see it coming from like Mexico, from the southwest,
Oh, yeah.
and
Y'all
then
getting the
you'll
Guadalajara. Yeah.
see another one coming from the northwest. And whenever they meet, that's when my daughter took a video of the lightning, and one of the bolts of lightning she caught perfect, and it's yellow. I've never seen yellow lightning.
I've seen some interesting lightning storms. I don't know. I've seen some where I guess it, looked normal, whatever normal is, nothing out of the ordinary. Then some, it was just sideways, every time it would pop off, it wasn't really going down. It was like sideways. And I've seen a few times where it almost looked
Yes,
like it was just coming from the ground, you know?
cloud to cloud, or from the clouds up. Sometimes it'll shoot up instead of down. It's
Yeah, they're
kind of
just up
cool.
there having a lightning bolt fight, you know?
Yep. Hey, Ken.
All right. Hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm if I can do that. I gotta see where I got it saved at. Got it, bro.
Maybe. Just maybe, Terry. You can have a few days off. You can have a few days off. It definitely ain't going nowhere. Maybe the dog.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Be safe.
All right. I got it shared in the backstage watch.
See what we got here. We got
Oh,
breaking
good.
news, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, dude, he's interviewing Mr.
Yeah.
Clean.
Take a look at this video. What? Yeah. Watch the video.
All right.
And there's no voice.
Bro, seriously? Like, did they just? Is that like a wardrobe malfunction, or are they being like literally? Yo, check this out. We're gonna like literally throw this fucking guy on stage with this mask hanging off. No one's even gonna do anything. It's gonna be hilarious.
Can you see his neck?
Yeah.
Oops, I
Oh
was
man, he's
muted.
got
It's
the
like a
mask
mask.
face.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mask
around the
man.
mouth and the eyes, you can tell. Somebody was telling me they just saw somebody on TV that it was so obvious. I wonder if that's him.
Yeah, there's been some that's so obvious, but normal people can buy masks just like
What's his
these
name?
to get them
Robert
custom
Howard.
fit.
It wouldn't be hard to find that video. Fox News, Robert Howard dialogue. Yeah, you could find that whole video.
Yep.
There it is. The Clone Wars have begun again. It's like a cheap clone though. That's just
Start
like a
making you think
mask
of that
clone.
movie. Like did you ever see the movie They Live
Yeah, They Live.
with
Yeah,
Roddy Piper?
yeah. Roddy Piper, and yeah,
There we
with those
go.
glasses. Yeah, there you go.
I came here
He's
to
all
chew
out of
bubble
chewing
gum
gum.
and kick.
Yeah,
Yeah, came here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
yeah. That's why I still wear my sunglasses at night, still to this day. You know,
Yep.
many reasons, but for that reason. Yeah, we somehow crossed into the merger of timelines between like They Live and like Day of the Living Dead. You know,
Yeah.
like there's a merger some type of way.
If you hear a rapper, that's me unleashing the Reese's.
There you go. Unleash it.
No, I closed you. Didn't mean to do that. What?
Be careful.
Oh
Jerry,
yeah,
good to
definitely,
see
Jerry.
you.
The world is a stage.
It's my first
The world's a
time.
stage, then where does the audience sit?
What
We
was
are
it,
the
Larry?
audience.
Larry
Some
Some
Howard?
of us are merely
Pace. There.
I think Bonnie went into the Twilight Zone.
No, I'm trying to share that link. And zombies,
go.
you said.
There could be crickets. I don't know. I don't know if anybody can hear the crickets. There's all type of cricketry and frogation. A few little showers that just came through just woke them all back up. And like, heck yeah, there is hope.
I need to write that down. I keep forgetting to look to see how much they are.
What's that?
Flamethrower for the ticks.
Oh yeah, you don't want a herd of aggressive ticks coming at you like that one video. You know what I mean? Man, the heck with a mosquito. You know, the heck with a mosquito or a scorpion. You know,
Right? I can handle them.
you got to worry about these bioengineered Tic Tacs coming at you. Man. Just when you think it's come out this summer. No. Attack of the Ticks.
And I was joking with Dorinda years ago, telling her to get a flamethrower for her snow to clear her driveway instead of shoveling it. But it has many uses,
You manifested it for yourself,
right?
Get a horde of them things coming at you. Yeah, you better aim and aim and burn.
I haven't seen any, and I keep checking the dog, and none on her. And usually, well, maybe it's too early, but the seed ticks that get in the oak trees, and they just if they see a host, they'll jump on you too. Though,
Man,
it's usually the dogs, the animals.
feel bad if somebody just randomly got lice now, man. They completely excommunicate them from the whole community, Well, hey, bro, you gotta
Right.
go, man, We can't even take the chance. We gotta get you out of here.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I had
Yeah.
to take care of a few things.
Welcome
Thought the
back.
ticks got you, bro. Man, a horde of ticks just got released in at Texarkana. You good?
I'm good.
Okay. You ain't tarling any chicken, are you?
What about chicken?
Are you hauling any chicken or meat?
I'm sorry, I still didn't hear what you said. Something about meat.
Are you hauling any chicken or meat? Are you hauling any mammal
Oh, am I
flesh?
hauling any mammal flesh? No, right now I got an empty trailer. I'm gonna go pick up some food product tomorrow, or technically this
Careful.
morning now.
Be careful. These type of things, they travel in hordes. I don't know what you call a horde of ticks. They probably got a name for that, It's probably some weird name.
Yeah, maybe. I really don't know.
Just be careful out there.
But that's always the goal. There's a whole lot of
Get
stupid out
together and
here.
flip over a whole meat truck, bro. They'll smell the meat. AI-driven meat
maybe.
trucks don't stand a chance, At least you got the human element.
Although I'm gonna run my AC for a minute. It's starting to warm up in here a little bit.
There you go. Thank God for air conditioning,
Absolutely.
They once
group
lived
of
without it, but
ticks.
I do appreciate it.
What was that, Miss Bonnie?
A group of ticks is called a clump, colony, or swarm.
A swarm. Yeah, be careful of those swarm ticks.
Yeah, I guess a swarm. That makes sense. Kind of. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say that's why I allow all the possums to do whatever they want to outside here, because they keep ticks away.
They eat them.
Yeah, they eat them.
Oh heck yeah! Live on, possum. Live on.
Possums are great to have. They eat the ants, the ticks, the spiders.
They're basically immune to rabies.
Imagine so you consume all that type of stuff on a regular basis. What could you get? What could harm you?
They kill snakes.
You even look scary. You look like a cat that just went through all of its 9 lives. Now it's like on life 17.
Yeah. A vampire cat.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't know how these creatures came about, but yeah, there we go. Long live the opossum.
I don't know. One of them that's in my yard, him or her, or whatever it is, and my cat play tag. Like, I'm going after you. Okay, now it's my turn to go after you. And my cat chase him. He'll flip over on his back and play dead.
Yeah. They just start forgetting their possums. They just start chameleonating with other animals. A little bit of cat, a little bit of dog.
Did I tell you I found that? Well, not me. We found a giant tarantula in the new room.
Oh heck no!
Ooh.
Glad you told me that. Y'all got tarantulas? No, I'm not coming to
Yeah,
Texas.
they're all over the place.
I don't play the tarantula game. I'll play a lot of games, but I ain't playing that one.
You can
They
keep
don't
those.
hurt you.
Maybe I
can-
did. I think I forgot it intentionally.
You can look
I haven't
across
seen
the
him.
yard, especially a really manicured yard, and you can see them just jumping around. They're cute. Little big old furry spiders.
Hell, back when I was older, we had 15 here in our yard. We hadn't seen him in a while, but did see him a lot of the behind does it.
Cheryl's never coming to visit.
Well, they're easy to smash though, so that's whatever. But
Oh, hang on. When she said about add that to the list, hang on, I got something else I got to share. Let me go pull it up.
So that's what a lot of my friends, they'll post a whole list of reasons you don't want to move to Texas, trying to keep people from moving here. And they put it all out there.
Well, it must have been in my text messages.
And kind of add a few too.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to Facebook. Trying to find where my wife had shared it with me.
Derpadillos. What are they?
Okay.
Chew that pet.
Say that.
What did I miss?
Sounded
Nice.
like a heartbeat.
Granny made a mean possum stew. There you go.
I don't know if I'd eat one, but I don't mind them being around.
It's like the lady. It's like Granny from the Beverly Hill business. She was always cooking up something like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Granny, we got the king of Scotland coming for dinner this evening, Granny. What are you cooking, Granny? Oh, I'm cooking a possum stew. Excellent. Excellent choice, madam. I love a good possum stew. Yeah. Obviously, they don't even know what the possum is, you know. I think it's like some type of deer, you know. What is this possum? Man, no, not the tarantulas. Yeah, I don't play the tarantula game. Man, I wasn't really dating this chick, but I knew this chick one time, and I knew she had like different reptiles and snakes. And, you know, that was cool. It didn't bother me. So I was going over to her place, and she was telling me about the snakes and stuff, and I said, "No, that don't none of that bother me." But she didn't mention the fact about spiders. You know, she never mentioned that. I guess she just assumed that I was cool with a few lizards and a few snakes. That, you know. But no, I get over there, and she was like, "Oh, you know, here's the lizard, so and so." She showed me, and I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty cool," you know. She took that one back, and then got like another one and showed me, and then she brought like a snake out there, and that was pretty cool. And then she was like, "Want to see the spiders?" And I'm like, "The what?" And I'm like, "No. For one, I don't want to see one spider." And you just said spiders as in multiple. You know? But nah, make a long story short, that
Like,
whole
nope,
dating
I'm
adventure
out.
never went too far. Yeah, I didn't even see it. I didn't want to see it. The fact that it was even in the same domicile as that I was in, the same square footage was enough. I'm like, nah, just go put the snakes back when you come out. Make sure all the doors and everything's locked, sealed. We need to have this thing locked down like a lunar mission to, we got to have it locked down, quarantined, airlocked facilities. No.
But everything has a purpose. Like, I think it
I
was
don't need a tarantula in my house, Bunny. I survived
in the spirit.
37 years without that. They're good out there or in Texas.
So when you see tarantulas crossing the road like that, or when they start coming out like that, because
Me itching
they
now.
usually don't come into a room or something, but when you see that, it tells you that it's fixing to rain. That's their it's so you just know that it's gonna rain. And I think each one of these things has a purpose, even if they're deadly. It's you
Oh, they
just
got a purpose.
you,
I'm not trying to run up on a horde of tarantulas, though. Heck no. I'm not. That shouldn't be my purpose. Just let it eat over there. We got enough stuff over here, Bunny. We got everything from alligators to zebra spiders. We don't need another killer T. Got
see
every animal
count.
from A to Z already.
He had a pet tarantula. That's cool.
There you go. Yeah, it got me feeling all itchy now. I feel like it's tarantulas around here now. I'm gonna see it on the news. They're gonna have radioactive
Oh, okay,
radio. What you got?
check the backstage there.
Hopefully, it's not a tarantula video. Please don't let it be a
No, it's not a
tarantula
tarantula.
video. Okay,
Hey,
whew.
Bruce.
Got my anxiety up, bro.
And it happens to be it's got to be Texas too, Bonnie.
Okay, all right, we can deal with that. Just no
Texas
spiders.
company report hatches live chicks from artificial eggs. They're going to try to revive extinct species. So we're going to have Jurassic Park.
Nice. You have you a pterodactyl omelet, Bunny. How do you feel about that?
Well,
How do you feel about having a pterodactyl omelet?
I did hear a couple of years ago that they were wanting to build a Jurassic Park in Texas. So that doesn't surprise me,
Uh-oh.
but I still say you keep messing with what God's
Next.
created and we're going to have a problem.
Yep. You got that
I
right.
wonder what are they creating it from? What is the source? Is it from chickens
Somehow,
or at all?
however they get the DNA or whatever it is from, or
Like a clone or
Who knows?
yeah, maybe.
but that looks like a snake.
One time the eggs are good, the next they say they're bad for you, but who's to say how good a pterodactyl egg really is for you, We shall know.
Yeah.
We still see, Have pterodactyl eggs. We can see the woolly mammoths, the cyber-tooths, the dire wolves, the dodo birds.
Fred and Barney ate them, so I guess they couldn't be half bad.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see here. All type of things happening here. Let's see what's going
Well,
on.
y'all enjoy the eggs. I'm not eating them.
We're just gonna make some good old possum stew.
Welcome up. Welcome back. Welcome to Watch
Yeah,
World.
yeah. Long time no see. It's been a month or two, I think.
It's been a while. Time flies.
Yeah.
How you been? What's on your mind? What's on your heart?
Man, I've been good. Thanks for asking. I just am busy with family and work. You know how that goes, kind of up and down.
Yeah.
Trying to manage and
You're
balance.
busy. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Bonnie, how are you?
Stop. Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Good
Red
to
Pill, I
hear.
don't think we've met. How's your night going?
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
far, so
My,
good.
my mind was in.
So far, so good. Can't
Good to
complain
see you,
much.
Brew.
So what kind of odd creatures you got in your area? Stuff.
Besides humans, besides the humanoid creature.
Yeah, we already know how bad they are. Lady Smith, good to see you.
Yeah, I can deal with a lot, but yeah, I choose not to deal with the tarantulas. I can draw my line somewhere, you know.
Well, I'm not dealing with spiders, tarantulas, or snakes. My daughter has a snake in it, in an aquarium thing at her house, but I stay out of that room.
Love you.
I don't mind them so
I'm
much. Not so many legs. Not so many legs.
Yeah, I won't go near a caged one. To me, the caged ones are more dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. Putting something in a cage tends to do that.
Yep.
Oh, you gonna lock me away in this little square? Yeah, look how mad I'm gonna get now.
Hey, Red Pill, I noticed your avatar. Are you do you research Freemasonry?
I've got videos on a little bit of everything on my channel. Freemasonry, videos like the stars are not actually what you think they are, and a whole lot of different subjects.
Neat. Referring to your avatar, do you think that the Masons are like the axis of like the grand conspiracy? Are they the top or the pinnacle?
No, I don't think they are the top.
Who would you think, if through your research and your opinion, who would you say, even if it's multiple or like a cooperative effort, like how far have you gotten down the rabbit hole?
Have you ever heard of the 13 Bloodlines?
I have. Fritz Springmeier's book. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it all goes back to, the 13 Bloodlines.
I see. Yeah, it's an interesting interesting take on the grand conspiracy.
I think
Yeah, when you say stars are not. Oh, sorry.
I think some of the elites came up with a plan 100 or so years ago, and I think they're following through with it using whoever or whatever method they can.
You can look at all the different signs. Agenda 2030. It's almost like they're going by like a playbook.
Yes.
Yeah, I find it interesting. You know, when I think about it, there has to be some esoteric playbook, like an actual secret playbook, because those agendas are public knowledge. Like we can go review the Agenda 2021 and 2030. And it's funny, even though they use like a double speak or like a green language, it's still blatant what they're trying to do, right? People have figured it out and have written books on it, make videos about it. It seems like that's the bait. There must be, in my mind, there's like a grand bait and switch, like a real true secret doctrine behind it. Secret in the sense that we actually don't know about it, not secret in the sense of like Freemasonry being a secret society. If it was a secret society, we wouldn't know about it. It's a society with secrets.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. We don't know what they're doing inside those buildings because they don't allow outsiders in. You have to be a Mason to go in.
Just like that video that Alex Jones got of Bohemian Grove. I think
Yeah,
he
I'm
was
familiar.
actually let in.
Yeah,
I think that was controlled. I think that was controlled. He was let in.
absolutely.
Let's see here. We got a new guest coming up to the panel. But in case you didn't know,
Oh, Dom.
Dog Bert says we should all get real jobs, ladies and gentlemen. I guess
I think we
we
do
should
have
end the
real
stream
jobs.
now.
Yeah.
That was the climax, the epiphany. We received the truth and the knowledge that we needed to receive right now. But actually, believe it or not, some of us actually do this for a living. I'm not saying that I do this, whatever this is, for a living. I'm just a gracious host. By any means, I'm a vessel. But I do have a real job. I do electrical 9 to 5. And then when I feel like it, I press the button and see who comes up. But I appreciate you being here, Dogbert. Let's see here. We got Set the Scales coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I actually know him.
How's it going?
Going well. How are you doing, sir?
Good. I heard you talking about the 13 bloodlines and stuff like that. So I thought I'd come on. And also I heard Hyperborean saying that there's some sort of playbook that's hidden. That may be true, but I think that the ultimate playbook the ruling class uses is the stars as an advanced calendric system, basically to maximize ritual output on the people they're casting spells over.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'd say that that's a part of it. Yeah. That the hidden doctrine would be like a sort of a ceremonial magical practice that incorporates astrological timing for sure.
Yeah, magic is all it really is just altering other people's mental perceptions. So the rituals revolve around that.
Yeah. Yeah, the astrology, the stellar influences are very important because they affect our biological systems, which in turn have an effect on our mind. It's kind of like an analogy for this would be like hormones. Some people have a sense of not being able to control themselves, and then they go figure out that their hormones are imbalanced, or there's a chemical, quote unquote, imbalance in the mind, things, or in the brain, the physical brain. Or like when somebody lacks nutrients, they behave strangely. There are like subtle forces, stellar forces that have an effect on us. So I agree. There is a magical doctrine that the priesthood, quote unquote, for lack of a better word, the elite of the elite, the ancient priesthood, that wear suits and ties today, they know this for sure. I don't think that that's arguable, actually. Some of them even write about it, kind of rub it in your face. They'll say, I use astrology for, predicting the market. Or like George Soros has a book called The Alchemy of Finance, things like that.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Not so much secret societies, but these different groups, entities, and organizations, they definitely have secrets among themselves,
Yeah.
No doubt. They have a playbook and certain things that they align with and go by, They wouldn't do it if it didn't have value or purpose to them, whoever they may be.
Yeah. Yeah.
even if it's nothing more than just to throw us off our journey or our time or our experience on whatever this is we're experiencing, to harvest something that's from us, be it a soul, energy, time, whatever it may be.
Yeah, that's a great interpretation. I agree with that one, actually. I think that is the point. Is, they gain not only like a sense of pleasure out of controlling or subjugating human beings. When I say human beings, I use that term loosely. I mean people who have a spirit, right? Like you can be a husband, you can practice husbandry, you can control animals, you can own a zoo even, but there's something else about controlling a human being that gives psychopaths pleasure.
Well, I would say that the psychopaths need the spiritual beings in order to essentially live the same way that a parasite needs a host body to live.
That too,
And
yeah.
I would say really that it comes down to them. And then, some people think that NPCs are a real thing. I think that it's also a Gnostic held belief that there are degrees when it comes to people who have a soul or spirit. And
y'all should get real jobs. Everyone who has a real job, say I.
Yeah, I'm still in the working force, I still have to contribute to the system in some type of way to be here, unfortunately, fortunately, whatever it may be,
Yeah. Yeah, my job is actually very time consuming and demanding, energetically demanding.
really,
No doubt.
Yeah, Bonnie was talking about, not knowing what secret societies are up to because you're outside of the walls or the lodge or whatever in the case of Masonry. I think that's true to a certain degree. I think that like without actually engaging with these orders, societies, or initiatic systems, you really don't know. I think that's true.
But a lot of people say that they have read the books, they know what the plan is, they know how everything is supposed to go. So it makes me curious as to, why aren't you doing something about it? Why aren't you? And so with me not knowing what the plan is, or hearing some of it, okay, what's the counter? What's the solution? And the way I see it is love is the greatest of all. Compassion, treating others as you would want to be treated. It's the whole not letting the evil control you, not letting your emotions control you. And that's where I see a lot of emotion coming from what the government is doing. And I felt it too. It's easy to get mad. It's easy to get frustrated. But then you go out in the garden or you go watching the birds, just listening to them sing, anything to find your peaceful place. That's because the more peace you have, the more faith you have, the less control they're going to have over you. I think.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Dom, you may agree with that, right? Like the love being the binding for. No, I'm not going to say that, but like the pinnacle, right? Like love would be the ultimate expression that unifies things, unifies beings into like a unit.
Yeah.
Yes. Love based in agape and self-respect, a love for truth and that which is, and recognizing that you are a part of that which is what it comes down to.
No doubt. Or even like the wordsmithing or whatever the words and stuff is, you know, we all say we want to live, whatever that means to live free, whatever it means to be free, but just to live. We all want to live in a constant state of progression. You know, we want to be better than we were yesterday. We want our families to be better, more secure, whatever that may be. And then you look at the opposite, you know, what is live spelled backwards? It's evil. Whatever evil may be, I think it's anything that hinders you from moving forward, anything that could hinder your progress, you know. It could be a demon, it could be a bad thought, it could be whatever it may be, you know, anything that causes you to live backwards, anything that hinders your progress.
Very true.
Interesting take, yeah.
Yeah, my boss's ex-boss has been calling me, trying to get me to do work for him, and I'm not even answering the phone. I'm retired. He's pulled this on me too many times. Wait till the last minute and throw me his yearly tax stuff to sort through. I got too much work to do here.
Having somebody that, you know, is reaching out to you to work, that's not a bad thing either, right? Like being in a position to deny it or accept it, I'm sure that's reassuring.
Yes.
Instead of, you know, some people
is.
out there, they're like desperate for work or whatever.
Oh, no
And
doubt. To be in
that's-
demand of anything, yeah. Today's standards is pretty good.
Yeah. There's plenty of jobs out there.
The most important work is the spiritual work anyway.
Yes.
Because all the work systems that we've been conditioned to respect, like, you know, I do construction. I'm not doing it now, but I know I'm going to be probably going back here soon. Are respectable jobs, and really all they are just things that empower these people we were just talking about, you know, these elites who feed off our attention and our time and energy.
Yes.
I mean, literally, these jobs build the world they want, and it's basically terraforming the world.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
So
I'm afraid we may have reached almost the end of that terraforming with data centers and AI dominance, tech dominance. I think we're coming up on, you know, what they call the fourth industrial revolution. I can't imagine a fifth. I think the fourth, this one seems pretty much like a checkmate situation.
Well, you know, I was thinking, either we can choose to go with the machines, or we can choose to be the immune system of the earth. Because basically, I think that this transhumanist stuff is like a cancer on the earth, and the earth will respond the way that the body responds to an illness. And human beings are more than capable of being a part of the immune system. It's just making the right choices.
True.
Yeah. I'm afraid that the social engineering is at such a degree that they know how to orchestrate revolutions I think that, and like I understand what you're saying, that we contribute to the ecosystems that can either be stabilizing or go through their reorientation through like chaotic stages to create stability. So like I understand that, but these people, they have getaways. Their true home addresses are in the most stable of ecosystems. Like the people who are going to suffer the most from this what do you want to call it, cleansing or purging that the world needs to do to stabilize itself are going to be the unwitting, the sheep, the people who live in areas that are going to pay the ultimate price. I imagine that'll look something like cataclysmic event, like natural disasters, things like that, cataclysmic events that take on the form of like natural disasters.
Oh,
And that may be what they want. That's what I mean about orchestrating revolutions. Like earlier when I was talking about the doctrine that's shown to us, the playbook that's shown to us, it
Yes.
rouses us in certain ways that we direct our energy where they want us to put it. They're not dumb.
Yeah.
They know exactly what they're showing us and how we'll react to it. So I feel like it's a freight train. Metaphorically, it's this event that we're coming up on. This event horizon is like a freight train that you cannot stop. It's like a tidal wave that you can't just put your hands against and stop from collapsing a city or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, but in my paradigm, I think that could be, for the spiritual, that's not necessarily a bad thing. For the people who cling on to the material world, yeah, it seems like you're losing everything. But in a way, I think this may be deliverance for the spiritually minded person,
Well,
right? This could be their way out, or the end of the problem of evil, or the end of the torturous existence.
but I still think that even that is part of their playbook. Is okay. I have a video from 2005 where they were showing two brains. One was a Christian or a person of faith, and the other one they called a normal person. And the goal was to get everyone like the normal person. And so that's when the juice was mentioned to change the
Yeah.
people of faith to what they considered a normal person. And then I just saw that this man had a plan for the past several years of how to get to the Christian people. And he was like, it was put anything evil out there that you can think of. And I think that that's when the whole push started with everything that, if, that's when they started the attack on abortion. That's when they started the attack on trans, gay, anything that a lot of Christians would be against. It's like they were trying to force it out there to get them riled up, basically, because when you're riled up, you're spiritually not connected like you should be. And so also, I've been saying it seems that it's been orchestrated to look like we are in Revelation, just to put fear, to put, I mean, some people are so anxious to go to heaven that they may make
Yes.
themselves go to heaven, you know? I don't know. But I just,
Yeah.
Yeah. In regards to us being in the time of revelation and it being orchestrated, you know, it's been said that now we've gone through the first seal already, which would have been the that thing that happened like 6 years ago. And now we're in a time of basically where small scale conflicts are going to become more prevalent in the earth, and basically war will be more common until and set the stage for the third seal, where economic collapse will ensue, and then famine and death before
but see, that's where I just,
orchestrated.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Just it's it's all orchestrated, all that.
I believe so too, because who knows the word as good as any of us is Satan. So would evil use that to control us? Yes, I believe so. And it could be mentally, physically, spiritually, any of them.
What's up, Johnny?
What's up, what? No, I'm just chilling now.
Welcome up, Johnny. Good to see you as always.
Hi,
Oh yeah,
Johnny.
no, it's good to see your bulldog. What do you call it? Your bulldog avatar, man.
There you go. Go dogs. But yeah, I think it's just, I don't know, definitely a lot to take in, no matter what your stance is or what your view is on life. You know, we all come from different walks, different views, different parts of the globe. But, you know, at the end of the day, we can all acknowledge that something isn't right, you know. We may not have the answers, maybe just a conglomeration of, what was the movie? It could be the League of Unextraordinary Gentlemen, you know, and women too, you know. Come together, figure out some type of solution amongst ourselves, you know, whatever we can do to help balance the scales, do whatever might need to be done. I don't know. Some things wheels are set in motion, that's for sure. Some things can't be stopped what's coming, but I think there is the little micro battles and little stuff. Sometimes if it's nothing more than the imaginary disagreements, you know, I think a lot of people have imaginary disagreements, even in like the panel verse or the social media world, you know. There's a big disconnect from talking to somebody face and face versus through a tweet or through a text or through a post or even something like this, the panelverse. You know, of course, we're all using our avatars. We have some level of anonymous, you know, but I don't know.
I mean, anyone can go on my channel, and I got videos where I show myself talking.
One of the mods could drop the panel guest link. That'd be appreciated. There's one of the moderator that can handle that.
I need them to speak in chat because I can't see the whole name up here.
Gotcha. If you could put a comment in chat, maybe hostiles, set the scales. If either one of y'all wants your channels linked out, put a comment in chat. One of the mods will share you out. No problem.
Oops, whoops, said, jumped.
Recently, I made a video talking about natural law and how it relates to transhumanism, because some of the thinking that led up to transhumanism was the fact that people started to separate God and nature, when the earliest humans, God and nature was all the same thing. Life was all the same thing. These was more animistic societies. But and also the Egyptian word nature literally translates to God or God breathing. But as time went on, um, you know, God became more anthropomorphized. Then man became separate from God, and then eventually people started to think that God was made in man's image rather than man being made in the image of some higher power. And so when it comes to transhumanism, it's ultimately an attempt to control the unknown, the forces that they know that are there, that are beyond humans, but that they reject the natural hierarchy as having any power over them. And they ultimately think that humans are the highest power on the earth. So the consequence of natural law is essentially that because they think humans were made in God's image, or I'm sorry, that God was made in humans' image, now because they use technology to play God, humans through transhumanism will be rewritten in technology's image. And by attempting to control that which they don't understand, they will essentially lose control of all things, including themselves.
Oh, I could definitely see something like that. Their viewpoint, if nothing else, for the simple fact because they can, or if nothing else, uh, I guess they get so bored with life imitating art that art imitates life, or whatever it may be. They feel like they are maybe gods or whatever it may be. Definitely. Not saying I align with their views and stuff, but I could definitely see how they would think that, how they would do that.
Well, I mean, just think of like an atheist, for example, right? Like an atheist doesn't think God is real. And because of this, they think that God is just some imaginary concept, which is why I say that they think God was made in man's image, which is a literal inversion of the religious text that built Western civilization.
No doubt. East meets West.
Do you consider, I know this might be a tangent, but that last statement you just made, would you consider the Greek epics the foundation of, or having, I know you just said religion, right? And the religious texts being the foundation of Western society. What about the Greek epics, like the Iliad and Odyssey, like Homer's works, or like the tragedians? Like, does
Yeah,
that have any role in your paradigm for the
yeah,
West?
yeah, but I was talking about more about the Bible specifically, which specifically states man was made in God's image, or the image of God.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
But really, I would say Western civilization is built upon the myth of Mesopotamian mythology and Egyptian mythology. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that Abrahamism, the roots of Abrahamism are pulling strongly from Mesopotamian and Egyptian systems for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's just the different interpretation of the same stories that I think did actually happen on the earth. And I think that they are talking about real people, but they're basically being remembered through the lenses of cargo cults. So essentially, you have these more advanced civilizations and cultures in the past. Something happens so that the technology and knowledge they have becomes lost or less distributed. And then the cultures that come along later are remembering the past through the lenses of people who are more primitive, so they don't have the proper knowledge to retell the stories.
Have you looked into have you ever listened to the lectures of Michael Sugrue?
No. No, I don't know him.
I think you would enjoy those. I know you're into philosophy and mythos and religion and things like that. So Michael Sugrue, he has he's dead now, but he just passed away a couple years ago. But he has some amazing philosophical lectures, and he talks about the progression of the mind of Western man, and it starts with the epics, the Greek epics, but he also mentions Mesopotamia when he gets to the Judaic aspect of Western society. And what you said kind of resonated with what I've heard Michael Sugrue talk about, but just parts of it. So I think it would be a worthy listen for sure.
Yeah, I've listened to him for about maybe 5 minutes. I recognize him, but not very much.
Yeah, the curly headed glasses. Yeah. Yeah, he's actually a good lecturer. Some of his takes, he's a classicist, so he prefers the Greeks, I think. But he's also a Christian, so I don't know. There's obviously bias through his interpretations, but I can kind of set that aside and hear what he's getting at, and I think he has a pretty sound chronology of the development of Western society.
Another guy that's pretty cool is Bob Ross, the painter. He died in 1995. He's chill when he paints. But yeah, he was actually pretty religious that people really don't know about his religious side. I know he didn't paint so much religion, but he was pretty cool too. But yeah, he's been dead since 1995. All those painting episodes that you see on TV are before 1995, so kind of old, but yeah, back in the day. But he's still cool to watch and sometimes hear.
Yeah, I think Bob Ross is great.
Shout out Bob Ross. If you don't know, Google it.
Yeah, painting and art is important. Without it, we wouldn't remember probably half the stuff that
I think he said something like there are no mistakes, just happy little accidents, or something like that. There's a lot of cool sayings from Bob Ross.
No doubt.
I suppose there's truth in that statement.
Yeah, for somebody who is as stoic as Bob Ross, I think that saying is in alignment with that kind of worldview. After all, I think those painting episodes are, most people get a sense of peace and calmness from watching those videos. I think that's what they like about it.
Yeah, no doubt. I remember coming up as a kid, poor here on Georgia, out in the country. We didn't have cable, we didn't have internet, but we had a few channels, and one of the few programs that was tolerable to watch was the Bob Ross, when they'd have the Bob Ross shows or whatever. But yeah, wasn't a whole lot on TV that was tolerable for a kid coming up in the 90s, but yeah, the reruns of Bob Ross were pretty cool.
There was another one I watched, Art Attack with I think his name's Dave Buchanan. That one was pretty cool too. Yeah. He wasn't as calm as Bob Ross, but he did all kinds of stuff and he was entertaining. And I'd say he was very talented when it came to art, definitely. Let me look up his name. Make sure I got it right.
No doubt. I think you got to experience or at least maybe appreciate some form of art in whatever genre or appearance it may take on, from painting to sculpture or writing down, journaling things, whatever it may be, doing this, whatever this is, I guess this could be a form of art. It's a form of us expressing ourselves, our views, our opinions, We're sculpting something. If nothing else, we're sculpting each other's viewpoints or possibly a different view on something, I guess you could consider this a form of art.
It's Neil.
Yeah, I can see that.
Neil Buchanan, Art Attack. I'll remember that and look that up.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
it.
Bob Ross was one of the few guys of his type that could pull off that hairdo. You know what I mean? Not many people could pull it off, but he could do it.
This is so true. Yeah, like you don't really like notice it on him. It kind of just blends in to his whole, whole persona or whatever.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, not the same subject, but yeah, I don't know if you guys know, Elon Musk might be the first trillionaire, man. Going from poor Bob Ross, that was cool, to crazy evil Elon Musk. Crazy.
Dang. Old Muskie. Said a
Muskie.
trillionaire?
Gonna be the first trillionaire, man. I think he beat
Dang, how
what's
about
his
that?
face?
I wouldn't even want that title, It's
Tim
a heck
Cook,
of a
man.
title.
He beat Tim Cook, the Apple guy that took over for Steve Jobs. He was supposed to be the first trillionaire, but nope, I don't think he made it.
Yeah, he's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked, bro. You got to give it to Muskie. Muskie needs it, man. He's our rocket man. You know what I mean? He gives us all the cool things. He gives us the Starlinks, the Star Brights, the Star Not So Brights.
The Starlinks, dude, that's cool.
Man, I really don't understand that claim though about first trillionaire. I understand net worth and things like that, but the trajectory, like in the past 10 years, you watch these guys go from like, you see articles and headlines saying 20, 30, 40 billion, 50 billion, 60 billion, 80 billion. How do we go from like the 80 billion 2 years ago to all of a sudden 999 billion? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know, Tim Cook,
it seems like, I don't know, that people, do you know how long it takes? You know how long it takes to count to a trillion? Like,
yeah, but Tim Cook, the guy that took over for Steve Jobs at Apple, he was supposed to be the first trillionaire, like right before the pandemic in 2019, but I don't think he made it. Yeah. So we shall see.
Yeah, when these guys close out a year, it's like the highest was like literally 2 years ago, 80 billion. So I don't know how you go from, moving in increments of 5 to 10 billion every year for the past decade to jumping, I don't know, $910 billion.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, we'd all do it.
I think it's hype. I think this is just sensationalism is what it is. I think the media gets a kick out of sensation.
It's either to hype crypto or hype his rockets in the wake of UFOs.
Yeah, I think you guys remember Austin Powers,
Yeah.
the guy in Austin Powers. Yeah, I mean that's where it all changed when Austin Powers when they
Yeah, Dr.
guy
Evil.
said, yeah, Dr. Evil said $1 million, and everybody laughed and said it's $1 billion, dude. With the
And they all laugh. After about 3 or 4 different offers, they start sweating. They're like, okay.
Yeah.
I think it was 1999, I believe, somewhere in that range. I think it was 98, 99. That movie came out. Yeah, right at the millennium, right before it.
You're right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to think $1 trillion, I mean, you couldn't even count to $1 trillion. I forget how long, if you do the math, how long it would take. It's beyond our lifetime, but just to
I
say
think it was
somebody's
like
a trillionaire.
38,000 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, yeah, it's like you said, more
38,000
sensationalism. It's
years.
just something to
Count
talk
from
about.
1 to.
I mean, I wouldn't even want that
If
title.
you take
I
one
wouldn't even want to
person
be known as that.
counting from 1 all the way to $1 trillion, it takes 38,000 years. So
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how
Next
you.
month I'll be 38, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not nowhere near 38,000. I'm just getting to 38.
Yeah.
Maybe he's making illegal deals, or I mean deals he's not reporting to the IRS.
Oh yeah,
But they're
contracts,
reporting
things like that.
the media is reporting that he's the first trillionaire. How do they get that data? Where's the numbers?
Well, I don't know. They usually lie about most things they say. So, yeah, that's the source.
Yeah, I think they got a good track record of lying.
That reminds me, I saw something, and it said that, or some dude, I forgot who he was, but he worked with people like Jimmy Carter and other people, and is a professor. He said that the Washington Post fact checker said that Donald Trump lied over 25,000 times in his first 3 years of office. So not this time he was elected. Last time he was elected, he lied over 25,000 times in 3 years. So that's like 25 lies a day or more that he's telling you. I mean, that doesn't even seem feasible to me.
That's wild.
It said, yeah.
Let's see. Some of those were like
I
2
stand
lies.
corrected.
Some of those were like 2 lies that were like 2 negatives to make a positive. You have to lie 2 times to make them to sound like it's truth. It's kind of hard, but it's just psychology, dude.
That's
It's
funny.
crazy brain, dude. It's just
Yeah, some dude named Joe.
So I found something interesting. I stand corrected. I just wanted to look up because I had forgot the number. And it takes 31,000 years if you counted a second nonstop every second. Okay, if you never stop 24 hours a day, and then it gives some additional numbers. Check this out: counting 1 per second, 8 hours a day, and taking breaks. Right, the rest of those hours, it would take 95,000 years. Now listen to this one. If you actually counted the numbers aloud, that means multiple syllable numbers like 840 billion, blah, 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 blah. And then you have to go to the next number. It would take up to 500,000 plus years.
Wow.
That's a trip. Like, I understand fiat currency, but like, yeah, like no one's counting $1 trillion. This is all fiat. It's all in the ether. Nobody has $1 trillion.
No. You own more
Think about
alleged
that.
fiat
We're
than there is
$38
time to
trillion
count this
in
alleged
debt.
fiat. Yeah. Well, sounds like it's going to be a
$38
hell of a
trillion,
Christmas
I
party
think.
at the
I
Muskie
don't remember
Ranch
the number
this year.
last.
I used to call him Elon
Muskie
Husky
Ranch.
Muskie or Muskie Husky, but yeah, not anymore. Just Elon Musk, because that's an insult to poor old Huskies. That's the mascot of Alaska and Washington State Huskies.
Yeah, we don't want to shame the Huskies, the real Huskies of the world. The poser Huskies give them a bad nap.
Google says that there's
Read that comment.
$470 trillion in the world.
The Illusion of Power, Optics, Wizard of
Yeah.
Oz.
Psych.
Do you guys believe there's $470 trillion in the
No.
world, including all real estate, stocks,
No.
and all other assets you can possibly think of?
There is underneath the ground, like minerals,
Virtually.
like lithium. No, there is lithium.
Virtually, yes.
I mean, if you were to pump all the lithium and the frack all the gas out of the earth, yeah, there is minerals like aluminum, copper. What's the other things I forget? Well, yeah, I'm drawing brain farts of the minerals, man, off the top of my head. Aluminum, copper, nickel, cobalt. I'm missing.
Yeah,
a
you
few
don't
of them.
have tangible currency adding up to $470 trillion. You literally don't have enough time to make it. You can't make 470 trillion. From the beginning of the written history, right? The written records, which we'll call the beginning of human history, right? Let's go back to 5000 BC or something. Even up from then up to today, you cannot produce, you cannot make 470 trillion things. That's a trip when you really think about it. That's wild. It would literally take millions and millions of years to accomplish that. So it's all virtual.
Well, Google says that there's $8.3 trillion that's physical cash.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
That's what,
No.
globally?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Maybe globally, maybe. But yeah, I wouldn't say any national would have that much. Maybe globally, and that's a big maybe. But yeah.
I don't think so anymore. People, yeah, I used to actually be a money truck driver for Loomis. It's like Brinks. It's a competitor of Brinks. And a pallet of cash, I mean, it's hard.
Yeah.
I mean, you can take it, but it's just hard to move. So I would say the best time for cash, I know it's illegal, but was 96 2003 because that dollar was easy to counterfeit. So a lot of people counterfeited it, including drug dealers and illegal businesses too, to not pay taxes. They just steal in cash. I would say 1996 to 2003 was the time for the most counterfeit money for the American dollar. And for the euro, I would say it's 1989 to 2007. So I mean, I would say they had more cash then than now. So yeah, they are going to crypto now and digital currency. So yeah, no, it's just gonna be less cash, man, less coins. So yeah. But the metal I forgot, the mineral or metal I forgot was palladium. So it goes aluminum, copper, palladium, nickel, cobalt for your military, like because they gotta have nickel, cobalt to make forged steel, and like stainless steel and like metals for military. And there's one with the F that starts with an F. I think it's flavor or flavor. It's another mineral that's used to harden forged steel and like make stainless steel and stuff like that. Iron, forged iron. But yeah, I'm missing one too. Magnesium or magnesium, not magnesium like the mineral that you eat, but I can't say the word starts with an M too. That's another mineral. So yeah, if they were to take all the minerals out,
Manganese.
manganese. There we go. Manganese. If you were to just add up all the minerals, maybe you can call it the value of that. I mean, but still, that mess up the earth. We'd be blown up. We'd get global warming. We have famine, no water, no rain. So we don't want to do that, mess up the earth to say, hey, we got 99 trillion or $999 trillion. That wouldn't be smart either.
Oh, no doubt. And that's only because it gets a value that we give it. And I say we, not as in any one of us here, but just we as a society or a humankind or mankind, Like, hey, look at that shiny rock. I think we can get somebody to give us some beans for it. What do you think, Terry? Yeah, we can get a lot of beans for that one. And it just, the progressional level up, or what is it? What's the term? The snake that eats the tail, the revolution or cycle of things that happen, the rises and the fall, whatever it may be.
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I always forget I always bring it up and I always forget it. But yeah, if that even has just something that came to my mind.
I was gonna say, as long as we're talking about money, it's always got to be mentioned is the fractional reserve banking system, designed to basically continuously print money at the expense of the human assets, treating the human as an as a credit, while the money is a debt. And
No doubt. Tells you on there for all debts, public and private.
yeah. And the human, we
Yeah,
people are
it's fake and
the
gay.
credit. Yeah. But it's just designed basically to create an economy to where the banks can give out loans to people that they know they can't repay, so that they can go and seize collateral and seize real property in exchange for their fake fiat currency.
Oh, no doubt. Pilgrim 420, always good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, no doubt. You know, through a
I
text
wonder
or through
where
a history
Red
lesson.
Pill went.
I
Wonder if he
think
fell
he's
off.
having some storms, internet issues. He said he lost the internet at some point, but it happens here at Watts World. You know, they come, they go, they come back. Some go and never come back. Some come and they never leave. You know, the lingerers, whoever they may be. I love
True.
them all. I appreciate you for being here.
The stalkers too, man. You got to watch out them.
I think I
too.
may have like a voice delay, like a lag or something.
There could be. I'm doing all of this off of a second generation Obama phone with Taco Bell Wi-Fi. The fact that we've made it to 3 hours in is a blessing. You know, we've done everything that they say couldn't be done, and we haven't even finished the story. The mission is still beyond and ahead of us.
Yeah, that's nice.
But yeah, there is some lag. I guess if that's all that we experience in life is a little lag, you know, it's a little bit's okay.
Yeah, 4 seconds or less is fine.
Yeah, you know the 5 second rule. You know the 5 second rule. Oh, no doubt. I mean, I just think of where we would be like without like the credit. You think about how much credit supports all these different systems and things. You know, the absence of fiat or whatever it may be. You know, some places just totally digital. You know, I mean, I do both ways. I have things that I handle digitally, and I handle things that I handle cash. You know, I mean, unfortunately, it's just the world we live in. You know, some things have to be handled digitally, but I still have cash. You know, I still spend cash. Um, things like that. I mean, we've been in this digital age. We speak of this digital age. I mean, it's nothing new. You know, I mean, it's ever since, you know, digital, whatever. You know, we've slowly been transitioning into that. Credit cards, debit cards, whatever it may be. Every pay app's got a card, you know. You tap your phone, you pay a bill, you know. We're there. We've been there for a while. Just certain levels, I guess.
One thing I forget is when the first credit card was made. That's when the actual
It's like
real.
in the, I want to say the late 60s, early 70s, I believe.
Yeah, that's when it really started happening. The crypto, the digital money with
Yeah.
the credit card. That's the first digital money. You know.
And after that, I mean, all your banks started introducing your ATMs and things like that, ATM cards or bank cards, you know. Then all your big stores, your big entities started offering cards. You know, you get a J.C. Penney's card, you get a Sears card, you get a whatever it is, you know. Lock in now, lock in your rates now, ladies and gentlemen. Lock into a 60-year mortgage now while you can.
Isn't it 50 though? It hasn't been
I don't
60,
know,
right?
maybe 60's the new 50. I can't keep up with it, dude. There's just so many trends, you know. Who knows these days? If I make it to 50 or 60, who knows what it'll be. Man, we'll be living up there with the Jetsons, you know. taking weekend trips to Mars with Elon.
Nah, what? You'll be 100 like Jimmy Carter, man. Still building houses till
Hey,
100 years old.
There you go. If it's meant to be, if I live to make it to the Century Club and I'm in my right mind, I'll take that. If I can be 100 and remember things as how it's been, as I've seen it, maybe tell somebody from my point of view, that'd be cool. I'd take that.
You'll be half robot, man, at that time.
Who knows? By that time, they'll have to completely rebuild me. You can't be the $7 million man. They'd laugh at you. That's just good for like a foot. It'd have to be the $7 billion man, We have the power. We have the technology. Elon, lend us $1 trillion. Come out looking like RoboCop. Where the heck did my body go? Saw that was left, sir. There was no accident. What do you mean this is all that was left? Oh man, no. Hopefully I don't have to go cyborg on them. I'll just walk off into the woods and just vanish into the distance at that point. That's an option or a choice, outside of this digital box or these digital devices that we use to do what we do, Eternally is different. See what y'all done did? Y'all done pissed off the West Coast. Virginia Root, always a pleasure to see. What did we lose, everybody? Where did we go? It was a mass exodus? Did we just have the rapture, Bonnie? What just happened here?
Something like that.
Man, Damn, it got me. I looked down and everybody was gone. I thought y'all were gone. I was like, damn, dude, I'm the only douchebag left. I'm the one man that's meant to wander this earth. So be it. I thought I walked off in the woods already. I was like, dang, I just manifested everything. That was the quickest manifestation ever. But
I'm sure.
Yep, we said that, Johnny. And
well,
I thought the link was pinned, but it's not.
I forgot to pin it tonight. I had so much, so much was going on that I didn't really have going on. And I just said things were going on, but there's still time they were going on, Says 47 more people. Says 47 people are here. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. If you so kindly, make sure you do the thing. We all say do the thing. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. If you found any point in this broadcast interesting. I think it's been kind of a safe night so far. I done forgot what the safe word was. It was that safe. Oh, it was beach. So you can't forget the safe word as a host. Tonight's safe word was beach, I think everybody maybe went to their own little mental or subconscious beach at some point. Life can be a beach. Life can be a beach, Bunny.
Yes.
And that's when you just go sit under a tree and have you a big bucket of Georgia peaches and forget about it all.
Who sang that song? Some beach somewhere.
Some beach somewhere. Sounds like a Kenny Chesney song.
Blake Shelton? Nah, it can't be Blake Shelton.
Either him or Kenny. You know what I mean? Him or Kenny. I think 9 out of 10 Kenny songs is about a beach.
I'm always about the beach.
I love a good beach. I love a good beach. Let's see. Speaking of beaches, we got somebody who knows all about the beaches.
Yay.
Welcome up, Zombie. Where my thing go? Everything's off balance.
How's everybody going?
Oh, it's going. Seems like the forward progression is locked in. There may be some hindrances, but we're shaking them off. It's like cobwebs. You dust them up. You never see the cobs. It's just always the webs, Just clean it up and keep it going.
How are you doing?
I believe I've been working like a dog all day. Lots of rain.
Oh, don't get distracted by the visuals. Commence. Just dog time, It's a little game I play here anytime somebody mentions a dog reference. Don't let my social experiments distract you.
Oh, it's chat. They're having a hugging
Yeah, if somebody was going to hug you with no pants, do you feel like that's something that they would need to announce beforehand? Do you need to know that you're getting a pantsless hug?
I think that they, yeah, no hug,
Or
please.
skirtless, you know. I mean, yeah, you would at least want to know that. A surprise could, I mean, no, a surprise, you know, those are okay. But some things you got to announce, you know. You have to announce these things.
Yeah, no.
Talking about practice here. Are we really talking about practice? You know, who knows? You may get a little facts. You may get a little misinformation. You may get a little illegibility, discredibility. Who knows? Entering into Memorial Day weekend. Y'all got any big plans? Any festivities, honorations, celebrations?
No,
Mm.
not much, man.
For Virginia, for you, the honorary safe word could be changed to roller dogs. You know, it could
Put
be.
roller skates on dogs? That'd be crazy.
That's true. That's very true. Some things, several things can be true at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I yield.
Have we ever seen a roller skate dog? Like roller skates on dogs? That'd be actually be pretty cool.
They skateboard.
They do skateboard, but not roller skates. It'd probably mess up a dog though. But it'd be fun to watch. Ice skating too. Ice skating dog.
No doubt. I think we've all experienced that at some point, you know, where she thought our tractor was sexy, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
One of my granddaughters is graduating.
Congratulations. Congratulations to the class of 2026.
So we'll be road tripping to go see her.
Sweet. This high school, college?
High school.
High school. Sweet.
I'm
Man,
not sure what she's going to do. She's been doing, I know this sounds really weird, but competition makeup. And I guess it's like a cosmetology, that type thing. I think she has to know the whole works. But I don't know if that's going to be something that she keeps pursuing or.
yeah. Career or maybe just an interest.
Yeah.
That age is hard to decide, you know?
Yes.
Things you may be into this week, you're not so much into that week, you know, still. Sometimes you kind of got somewhat figured out, you know? Sometimes
Yeah.
not so much. I know I graduated in May of, I think my graduation was, May of 2007. And shoot, I took the summer off. I didn't do nothing. And then August came and I went straight to work. I mean, I'd always worked and done things before then, but you know, outside of still going to school and just really working, not really just to have a little extra money in my pocket for really. But yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, almost 20 years ago. Next year will be 20 years. The big 2-0. Shout out.
You're gonna have your high school. You're gonna have your high school reunion. Wildlife.
Yeah, I might as well go to it. I ain't went to none of them since then. You know, I've kept in contact with some. I mean, it's like anything, you know, in life. Everything's got a reason, a season, or a lifetime. You know, I've got some people I've kept in contact with, but some people not so much. But 20 years, yeah, I might as well kick the doors down one time and see what's up. You know, I don't know where they're having it at. I'm pretty sure they got a whole committee. I'm in one of them things on the fake book. They got me in a group on there. the class of 2020, the class of 2007. So we'll see what they figure out. 2002. I wasn't too far behind you, you know.
Yeah, I was 2001. But yeah, I don't plan on going back to Fresno. There's some bad dogs there, man. Evil dogs.
Oh, no
I'm in
doubt.
Sacramento now.
Yeah, I wouldn't go
You
to
know,
one of my youth high school reunions. That's not, nope, not on the list.
You know, I went to a school that was 1 through 12.
Yeah, that's the way ours was, like shaped like a U. Everybody ate in the same cafeteria.
yeah, there was just something different about those summer times when you were in school, man. They just hit different, you know. There wasn't a care in the world, no matter what grade level you were, man. If really you didn't have to worry about nothing, you know. Shoot. Yeah, those summer times in school, man, they hit different. And even at some point, shoot, I got to a point in summer, I'm like, man, all right, enough of this, man. It's time to go back to school. You know, I got to see what everybody's doing. Especially when you live out in the country in the summertime, man. There ain't a whole lot of getting around. You know, you got the few people you know on your road or wherever, but yeah, ain't a whole lot of getting around.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt. You know, why you just try to make the best of every situation? You know, there's tons of problems or there's tons of solutions depending on which side of the line or the aisle you may stand. But you know, one day you look back and heck, these will be the good old days. You know, at some point, every point could be the good old days. Just try to, I don't know, make the best of it now. Tomorrow never comes. Make the best of it now.
Right.
As I went full Talcadia. Oh, Bonnie, if you ever I don't think you could handle being introduced to Talcadia. I got to send you the Talcadia link. See,
Okay.
Tupac knows about Talcadia. It's a whole different panel verse, a whole different experience. You know what I mean? Once you go to Talcadia, it's just, you know, I think Zombie knows. I think Zombie might have found the Talcadia. I don't know. Johnny knows about the Talcadia.
I do not. Now, if you send me a link, I'll go to Talcadia. I go all over the place. I'll show you who I got on my subscriptions, man. There's a lot
Never
of crazy
mind.
people.
I stand corrected. You don't know about it.
I have 60, 65, or 67 people that subscribe to that do like just panels like you. But yeah, you're probably the most mellowest and smoothest, especially Bonnie. I'd say for a guy or a male wildlife, you're probably
Appreciate that. You know, I have went to a lot of them. You know, I mean, of course, like all of us, we've all been on the YouTube streets for a while. You know, we watch panels, we comment, and we go to things we don't never comment in. You know, there's certain channels I go to, I'll watch it and I don't never leave a comment in chat. You know, for whatever reason, you know, I just watch it. But I have
Yeah.
seen a lot of panels, quote unquote, open panels, open topics. Everybody's got a passion, everybody's got a belief, everybody's got a view. And it can get real chaotic. It could turn into an episode of Jerry Springer real quick. Everybody's shouting, everybody's screaming. And you know, I'm not an idiot or dummy by any measures. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm a autistic dummy and I don't even know it. You know, but anyway, I know drama, those type of things sell. You know, people like to see that type of stuff. Not everybody, but I know there's a spectrum and a genre and a taste for everybody. But for the most part, I like to see and experience an overall thing, you know. Everybody can voice their opinion, say what has to be said, you know. We don't have to be throwing chairs and throwing elbows metaversally. Heck, there's gonna be somebody waiting to knock us over our head tomorrow in the real world. I ain't trying to get knocked over the head metaversally by somebody on the panel verse, you know. I love each and every one of y'all, but you know, it just ain't me. I'll
yeah,
view it, but as far as hosting it, no, you know.
throwing chairs sounds like old school in Fresno, man. There were some pretty evil dogs down in Fresno, man, back then. So not like Georgia dogs. They're more civilized. They're
And that's
cooler.
no knock or no discredit to anybody how they host their panel, how they host their safe place, you know. I go to certain people, you know, I razz certain people, I joke on certain channels, but ultimately, you know, I respect them for coming up, if nothing more, just coming up with the discipline and dedication, even if it's a somebody may view it as a foolish message or a silly message, you know. I mean, somebody had to have the dedication, discipline, or the courage just to come up and press that button, whatever it may be, you know. If you're a Christian, you know, they mock Jesus, they made fun of Jesus, you know, all these things that happen. So if they did somebody to somebody like that, an entity that they could acknowledge was that, you know, anything they do to us, it's nothing, you know. So
Yeah.
be it, you know.
So since all these great minds are gathered, I saw someone earlier in chat
Allegedly.
say something about the time. And I've been noticing that also when you have a regular clock that is working, you can see the seconds ticking off. And then you have a digital clock and the time is different. And they said earlier that it was up to 15 minutes. So keep an eye on that because I think that they are pushing time to go by faster for some reason or something's happening. I don't know
They,
how it's changing.
they've got certain organizations or entities that I guess track certain things. Um, hold on once we got a guest coming up. Hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome up, Michael. Michael's to the stage. Welcome back. Good to have you back. But there was, I think it was last year and even the year before that. And I think they've even said that at some point this year, I forget which month, and maybe later in the year, that there was seconds lost, milliseconds, however they, you know, talk about these things. It wasn't like it was just like 10 minutes got lost. It was like milliseconds or whatever it was, time sped up. And I did think that was kind of interesting, just as the whole, you know, time reference, time travel, warp speed, whatever you want to throw out there. But yeah, what does it mean? I don't know. I had like a deja vu moment or something before I went live earlier. I'm like, man, what happened to the time? You know, I was just sitting here and then what happened? You know, I didn't feel like any time went by, but allegedly I'm looking at my device and it said a lot of time went by. But anyways, I yield. Welcome up, Michael. Welcome in, everybody.
Greetings. I hope everyone's doing well.
Definitely. Definitely.
Good.
Good, good. That time thing is a very interesting thing because allegedly the Earth has a double wobble now. So imagine a top, and the top is spinning completely upright and fine, and it's stationary. That would be a normal orbit. Okay, so when the top starts slowing down a little and starts like teetering out to the sides, that's when it starts to develop a double wobble. And that is allegedly what is going on with our Earth now. Like I said, allegedly. So that would cause time dilation.
That makes sense.
Dude, I remember coming up in the 90s, dude, where people used to fake the wobble to go get a check. You know, these people, there was a whole generations of wobblers. They would fake the wobble to go get like a government check, allegedly. You know, it was, if you didn't know about it, that's cool. Some things people just ain't meant to know about, I reckon. But yeah, I remember people are like that. Yeah, they throw on like an eye patch and they would just say, yeah, man, you know, they come back from the clinic and the eye patch was off. But anyway, yeah. But I could see that, you know, whatever it may be, you know, in a rotation or spinning or something, or like you see a top spinning, you know, as it gets to a certain point, it has that wobble. Any type of, I guess, slight deviation or something like that would definitely play an impact. You know, short term, you may see certain things, maybe like earthquakes. And allegedly, didn't something just happen to Japan? I got a news article or something, a flash earlier said something happened in Japan, a tsunami or earthquake or something. I don't want to put that out there if it didn't happen. It might have been fake news, but anyway, you know, we see certain little short term things and then even long term, whatever it may be, you know.
Well, unfortunately, my heart goes out to the island of Japan because there's people talk about Yellowstone or, what have you, different various volcanoes, but there's a monster right underneath. It's a underwater volcano, and it's right there at the southern edge of Japan. And if it were to do anything, that whole island would probably be gone. I hope not, but
No, I
you
hope
know,
not
I
either.
mean,
But shout out Virginia Roots, our resident island expert. Anything and all there is to know about the islands. You know, but who knows? But yeah, any type of those situations, yeah. I mean, if you really think about it, we're all on like an island. If we're all surrounded by water of some sort, are we all just on an island of some sort? Even if it's just an island ourselves, They always have that term, oh man, they put me out there on an island, whatever it may be, a sports reference, a life or at a job, you got to do a presentation. Oh man, they put me out there. Ultimately, we're already out there. We're just trying to get in wherever in is. Some people are, you know. I think I've already come to a level of, I don't know, happiness or peace or whatever is within inside. So whatever comes outside, so be it.
well, coincidentally, you said something about the inside, and it's on the surface of the planet. 1% of the water is drinkable. It's fresh water. Otherwise, it's salt water, and you gotta distill it or whatever. But recently, allegedly, they discovered a whole entire ocean of fresh water underneath the crust of the earth, deep down. And I think that's pretty cool. If there is indeed a lot of fresh water that's just, like a whole secondary ocean.
Oh yeah. I don't understand the science and all, but I could see something like that could easily be happen. If let's say we've only explored so many percentage of our own oceans, whether that to be true or not. I imagine it's vast, but yeah, there could be pockets of stuff out there like that for sure.
Realistically, I think we've explored more ocean and more space than we have like under our feet, like solid ground and stuff, because it's very
You would think
difficult to
so?
get through solid ground. Yeah, I do think so.
Well, yeah, as
Because it's
far as
very,
just like exploratory, yeah, being able, yeah, instead of digging through rock or doing through that, yeah, you just have to,
yeah,
I
because
guess,
when you,
compete with whatever the pressures and the depths or whatever of doing that type of thing. Heck, look what happened to the billionaires. These people were billionaires a couple years ago, and they went down 10,000 leagues under the sea in a Mario Kart. You know what I mean, dude? These people were billionaires that paid to go 10,000 leagues under the sea in a Mario Kart. Dude, you couldn't pay me to do it. They paid to do it. You couldn't pay me to do it. You know what I mean? Whatever happened, God rest their souls, whatever. But that's the timeline that we're living in.
well, there was
Amen.
an episode of The Simpsons that was about that specifically. If anybody remembers, that there was a group of people that went to go to Titanic wreckage, and they were in a submarine, and they never made it back to the surface. So, it's pretty interesting.
You guys know where The Simpsons is from, right?
Springfield.
Springfield, Oregon. The writer, Matt Groening.
Yep. Shout out to Oregon. Anybody's out there listening, long live the Beavers. Shout out to Beavers of Oregon.
The Ducks. Forgot about the Oregon Ducks in Eugene.
Oh dang, I forgot about the Ducks. Yeah, they got the Ducks. They got the Ducks and the Beavers. They got the Bills covered. That's what they do out there.
Keep on ducking and trucking.
Yeah. Keep on ducking, keep on beavering. Shout out Buc-ee's. Hashtag Buc-ee's. How you? I was just a little Tourette's kicking in sometimes, It happens after the 12 o'clock hour. What else do you want? It's Memorial Day weekend. Are you not entertained at this point? What are you doing here? What are we doing here? Are we not learning something?
So, do you think that they're still creating Simpsons episodes?
I don't think the Simpsons are ever. That's like the longest running TV, however they categorize it, show. And they can't stop the Simpsons now at this point.
Technically, Saturday Night Live is the longest running TV show, I think.
Dang. All right. Can't take Saturday night from us.
But for animated, Simpsons is the longest animated. But yeah, no, their writers are just too old, man. They started in '89. They were really old.
Damn,
1989, they
dude.
were old. And
They're
all
as
the way
old
to
as
now.
me. Damn, dude. Thanks a lot, bro. 89, I was born in 88, dude. I'm older than The Simpsons. Thanks a lot. You know, it
Yeah,
really
well,
puts things into perspective. I've been,
I mean, I'm older than that too. I'm sure a lot of people are older than The Simpsons, but yeah, no, they can only go so
I,
far. Cause
that's it. How long you think they'll go?
I am not. I am not older than The Simpsons.
But
lucky
how
you, Michael.
how can they continue to have episodes? Were these episodes way back then? How was this done? There has to be. It had to be pre-planned in some way, and that like that group that went under the ocean in a duct tape together, look like saran wrap windows. There's no way they could survive in that. So is that
Yeah.
the playbook?
They did other episodes too, like Trump winning presidency, a few other things that they thought of before it happened. Like they had, what do you call it? Boy, I'm having brain farts today. What do you call it when you could read the future? Can't remember what it's called. Off the top of my head.
A prophet or a
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. It's just that the Simpsons have read the future like
fortune
a lot
teller?
of times. Yeah, something like that, like fortune teller. But yeah, no, I mean the older writers were already old back then. In '89, if they were 60, 55, 60, it's already
Yep.
36 years ago. You add on,
That's what
60.
started it all right there. The Tracy Ullman Show. It started out as little skits on the Tracy Ullman Show. If anybody can ever remember that from your memory banks and tanks. And ultimately it evolved into The Simpsons. Yeah. That was like mid 80s or right before it became out.
So
Flashback.
do you think the 3-letter has anything to do with that?
Well, they made it their goal in the late 50s, early 60s to implant themselves into all media. So, yeah, I would say that somewhere there's a black budget probably for entertainment. You think about it. All right. The best way to control people is to have knowledge in psychology. Okay. Now, a lot of people won't talk about this, but people that have degrees in psychology are sometimes some of the most influential people behind the scenes, because if you understand psychology, then you can dictate the way that people think. You can nudge them. So, yeah, definitely.
Right.
Oh, no doubt. You understand as complex as it is, there's certain cues and certain things in the human psyche that people or entities in the long game have studied. I think it was, if you're familiar with the thinker, this whatever his I can't say the word right now, but Sigmund Freud. I think one of his nephews or somebody that was directly related to him was one of the founding fathers of NBC. And its programming and different things that it offered. Yeah, once you understand those certain things in the human mind, that's why they have cues, symbolism, certain things, certain colorings on your favorite foods and stuff. You wonder why you might want it or think it when you see that packaging, or you see the golden arches or whatever. All those things have a place in your mind. Whether you acknowledge it directly or if it's just subconscious. It all plays a role in it, whether we acknowledge it or not. Whether we choose to be disciplined or dedicated to whatever it is we believe in or hold true.
Well, and I'm glad that you brought up the McDonald's thing, because that's like an example sometimes I'll use when I'm talking to people about history, for instance. Okay, so you find history and you find a civilization that you don't really know too much about. All right. That means that you can you can mess up or misconstrue whatever it is that civilization was actually saying or doing or whatever. So, for instance, let's say 2,000 years from now, after there's a cataclysm or something, and a lot of people just die off or something, they find all these McDonald's poles buried underneath the ground all across the world, right? And they're like, wow, obviously these people worship this McDonald, and that's where they went and did their sacrifices, their food sacrifices, and all this stuff. Is they all must have came here in some kind of ritual and sacrificed food or whatever. But really, to us, it was just a McDonald's,
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael. Ranald McDonald, not Ronald McDonald, but Ranald McDonald was the first guy to teach American English in Japan. It's crazy, man. Now that you mentioned McDonald's.
There you go. There's our McDonald's Japanese connection for tonight. Shout out to 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Whether you're in Japan or at McDonald's, bacon is a staple. Shout out, even Canadian bacon. They're still confused, but we love them.
One of my biggest concerns is the weather. Because, like I was saying before, if indeed we are about to enter a super El Nino, we don't really have the ice at the poles that we've had for so long, which the ice would be the brakes. Okay, so the ice at the poles would be the brakes on the effects that the El Nino would have on the planet. So if you ain't got a lot of ice, now all of a sudden you're going to have warmer currents up in the ocean circulating higher up into the ocean, creating bigger, large pressure systems, which, is a concern of mine. So anybody that depends on electricity and power and stuff to live your day-to-day life, this is your opportunity to be able to reclaim some of that knowledge and learn about, how to identify edible plants and what have you, because, the weather has been abnormally crazy this year so far alone, and we're not even in the peak months of the weather. The peak months is coming up. So, it just concerns me.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I think knowing what's around you as far as just edibles, plants, different things around you, that's a key thing to know. It's important, You have certain things that you can find nationwide, some things that's only in your area. There's some things that look similar. It's good to have that basic knowledge to be able to tell the difference and to know what's what.
Even if nothing happens realistically, it's still good to know that,
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm out and outdoors quite a bit, except for now, with all these ticks carrying all these things. I'm trying to be a little cautious about that. But if you get like processed seashells, ground up processed seashells, and you sprinkle a light amount on your yard, it'll be a good bug deterrent. It will actually dry out a lot of bugs that try to get into your house. So maybe not your whole yard. Maybe you could sprinkle it around the edges of the outside of your house or something, because bugs are going to be a problem as well. Because here recently, here in West Virginia, somebody got a picture of a weird tropical bird that I've never seen before, and everybody in the comments and stuff was talking, and apparently it's a extremely Southern American bird, and it's not supposed to be in the area or whatever. So I don't know if it got off, or people were saying the wind probably blew it off course, but I don't know. But if that's the case, that means that other things might migrate as well. Spiders and various flying insects and stuff.
Oh
So
shit! Here we go with the spiders again. We got spiders migrating now.
yeah,
Oh, great, man. See, that's
yeah.
why some things I'm just ignorant to. You know, I didn't want to know we got migrating spiders.
Spider
Well,
monkeys.
you look at
Dude, I'd take
some
the
of the
spider monkeys over everything we've named so far. And I'd take a horde of spider monkeys, and I've never seen one.
Comes from South America, man. Spider monkeys. They have the
There we
tail, you know,
go.
that tail it could grab on. It's the
There
extra
we
limb.
go. I'll take that, dude. I'll take that over the ticks and the purple people eaters and the that other thing. You know, a satchel of Richards. All
You do
those
know that
things.
Satchel Richards.
monkeys eat ticks, man.
There we go. We need
Yes, they
more
do.
monkeys. We need more possums. We need all the things that we thought we shouldn't have had. We need more of them now.
Birds.
Yeah,
Birds should eat ticks too, man.
birds do eat ticks. Yeah. Mhm.
There we go.
Was it like a Michael? Was it like a toucan sandbird, like a tropical toucan?
It was like a weird crested. It had a crest on top of its head.
Oh, I'd
It was
love to
like
have a
a
flock of toucans. That'd be cool. Flock of majestic toucans to do my tick bidding
these
consumption.
dogs. These
Heck
dogs
yeah.
over here beside me
I
are
don't think they'll let me
freaking
do
out.
that here. Hey, who do you think you are? Are you trying to open up a Fruit Loop factory? You know, what do you need with all these toucans? You know, you feel obligated to name them all Sam? You know, are they all just Sam? Sam I am?
Something crazy's going on over here in the woods near my house because all these dogs next door are like howling, like death howling. And I don't know what that is or what's going on.
I don't know. Where's
And it's
this at?
now. Oh, I live in West Virginia.
Oh, man.
Is there an ambulance in the
Yeah,
background, like far away?
yeah, it is kind of far away. I was thinking maybe that's what it is, but I've heard some pretty strange noises outside in the back of my house here as of recently. And I don't know if it's, somebody walking around over there or it's, maybe I heard a deer. I don't know, but I don't know. The dogs freak out here sometimes. You'll hear cows. The cows at nighttime will start crying sometimes for no reason. I don't know. Maybe it's coyotes. I'm not sure.
Probably Bigfoot.
Not only that,
I don't
man.
know.
Solar, like meteorites and solar. If they go at a certain time, sometimes the moon, if it's full, and you got meteorites and certain things like that up in the sky, it could actually make an animal howl or crazy too. It's just strange, man. Because I used to milk goats, man, and they used to do the weirdest things with the
Yeah,
full moon.
yeah, that is right because animals are very sensitive to electromagnetic frequencies, um, and solar activity does affect that. And meteorites, they affect a lot of stuff. Normally, back in the day, when you look at history, meteorites normally cause like diseases and stuff. All these various things, madness, because sometimes they have stuff on them from space. Because realistically, they took some viruses up to space, allegedly, and they found out that viruses out in space are 600 times more potent than what they are here on the surface of Earth. And I guess that's because of the atmosphere. I'm not sure, but yeah, no, I see fireballs here on my porch sometimes at night. I've probably seen in the month of May, I've probably seen 5 or 6 different fireballs that kind of just burned out or whatever. So,
Speaking of fireballs, shout out Moonchild. That's she's one heck of a fireball. Shout out James. Shout out James Neutron. Good to see you, brother. I hope all is well. It's got a lot of fireballs, a lot of legends in chat. Anybody else I might have missed? Anybody that's here? The watchers, the waiters, the lurkers, the haters, the participators. I love you all. I
And
yield.
what y'all are saying about the warnings, that's what I was trying to explain, that all creatures have a purpose. When I was talking about we found a tarantula in the room, but they come, you'll see them more whenever it's fixing to rain. And watch the wildlife. If you, they can
Absolutely.
sense something happening before we will know it.
Even an earthquake, man. Because I know you guys probably frack still in. I know you got coal mines, obviously, in West Virginia, but fracking gas, that could create earthquakes, and animals can sense earthquakes.
Yes.
One of the moderators could drop James's link. I'd appreciate it. I know James puts out different content, does lives, different things. Yeah. Shout out James. Shout out to all the neutrons out there. Not everybody can be a Jimmy Neutron. Somebody got to be a James, and I appreciate you for doing that.
You're talking about the coal mines and all this here in West Virginia. And realistically, it's a wonder that a lot of the state hasn't just fallen in with sinkholes as much as they've actually mined. As a matter of fact, there's a city probably southeast of me, a little bit closer to Virginia, and it's called Hinton. And in the past, probably I'd say 2 years ago, they had a giant section of town wash out right by their police station, and their whole police station had to be condemned and stuff, and they had to build another one because it was falling into the earth.
Man.
Yeah.
Man,
Good.
said it reminds me of that movie Six-Legged Freaks.
Six-legged what?
Six-Legged Freaks.
Freaks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a movie about spiders that are either, I can't remember if they're genetically mutated or if they're from space, but they're giant.
They live in the caves under the town.
Yeah, I don't want no parts of them. I'm trying to duck and dodge the two-legged freaks. You know what I mean? You add 4 more legs to these freaks, man.
Well,
I
there
remember,
is. Good.
I remember, what was it? I think Navy vet earlier, he mentioned that movie came out in the 90s, Arachnophobia. If anybody ever saw that. I already really didn't like spiders, but I was used to the normal small spiders that we had here. Then I watched that movie one late night. I'm like, oh, heck no. You know what I mean? These spiders are coming back as big as my hands. No, I don't want no parts of that. Now Adam Bonnie's saying the tarantulas are migrating in the rainstorms, and you go outside and see their little glowy eyes. Nah, there's too many legs on the freaks.
Yeah, Brazil's got crazy tarantulas, man, and so does Australia. They got crazy spiders that kill you, man. West Australia, especially.
Yeah, they'll take you out. They'll pull you back down into their little hole and burrow, and they'll just, have a tarantula for Thanksgiving on you.
And that actually reminded me, because you was talking about tarantulas from Brazil, and I thought about South America. There was also another movie, I believe it was a 90s movie, and I can't remember the name of it, but this scientist was in the jungle, and he got bit by a spider, and it killed him, and the spider hitched a ride in his casket, or the box they carried him in, I guess, back to the United States. And it got out into a little house or something, and it started multiplying with native spiders, and it became some kind of hybrid offspring thing, and it killed a couple people.
It wouldn't surprise me. I saw a video. I don't know if it was today. It was sometime this week, and I didn't do my own research. I don't know how recent this was. It looked pretty recent, but anyway, it was somewhere down in Florida in the Everglades. They had these guys, that go out and they get pythons or different invasive species and hunt them, or whatever it is they do. but they were running across these snakes, and it was like, I don't know, the guy who told I forget the two different species allegedly he said, but he said, yeah, allegedly we have this species here, and allegedly this species here came in, and somehow they did some type of what do you call it? Different species bred, the different snakes bred, and now you've got this whole entirely different type of snake. And I'm pretty sure it's nothing new. You know, these type of things happen man-made, or I don't know, genetically modified or some freak of nature. I don't know. But yeah,
Yeah, it's
the guy
called
was like,
genetically
great, we're out
modified.
here trying to catch the pythons. Now we got to worry about this whole new type of snake, you know?
They actually got a
Snake.
spider goat, man. Back in the day, like 2003, it died, but they tried to genetically modify a spider with a goat, and we made a spider goat. If you type in Nexia Biosteel, they were
Oh, that's too
basically
much, bro. A spider and a goat.
yeah.
I
Oh,
remember
man.
that.
They did it.
I
That
remember that
was
because they were trying to shave it for its wool because they was trying to get it to produce silk wool.
I don't
I
even
don't
want
know.
to visually
Nah,
imagine that.
Michael. It was spider silk milk that they would make the spider silk milk into biosteel for the
Oh, okay.
Canadian military.
I better
Now, I
hope I
think
don't have no weird spider goat dreams tonight, man. I've been on a pretty decent dream path my last couple sequences. You know, if I have a spider goat, I'm gonna let you know next stream. You know,
yeah, Michael. I
So
think
what
we're
did
talking
they
about
do
the
with
I think at
the?
this point, even if it was just a regular goat in my dream, I don't even think that would be normal. You know,
I think
So what were they
Michael. I
doing with
think
the
we're talking
milk?
about
They were making silk for the military of Canada.
yeah, it was in Canada. It was broke in 2003. But yeah, they if you type in Nexia Biosteel, it's a Canadian. It's a broke Canada company since 2003. But yeah, they were making spider silk milk and turning it somehow into like missiles and body armor. It was like supposed to be bulletproof body armor, and the missiles were supposed to, like, I don't know why biosteel for missiles, but I guess that's what they did. But the body armor that was made out of the Nexia biosteel spider silk milk was like basically like probably the strongest body armor. But yeah, no, it's a broke company. It doesn't exist anymore, so you don't have to worry about spider ghosts no more. What life?
Well,
Well, I
yeah, I
know.
appreciate that. I appreciate that mental and subconscious seed. You know, never in
it
my
seems
life
like
have
they'd
I
be
ever thought about
wildly
the spider goats.
successful. But it seems like they'd be wildly successful. So why did they just go broke?
But we can spin back to The Simpsons, because I remember an episode of The Simpsons where they had the Spider Pig, you know, Spider Pig, he can do everything a Spider Pig can do. You know, so we've had the Spider Pig, so I mean, it was only right that we've continued on this evolution and de-evolution of farm animals and spider arachnid hybrids, you know. It's only right. It's only right.
Wasn't that the movie, the Simpsons movie?
It could have been. It was, the show is so good they had to turn it into a movie. You know?
Hemp would be stronger body armor than that, I would think.
What was that? What kind of body armor, Bonnie?
Hemp. Hemp
Yeah,
is like the strongest fiber that we can grow, is I thought.
yeah. I think they somehow mixed it with hemp, dude. There was some weird stuff going on. I was still
Yeah,
young back
some
then.
weird stuff going on, Bonnie.
Back in 2003. That was the last time.
You gotta look, check your garment labels. You may have a spider goat garment and you don't even know, you know. Now
But
woven
Michael,
with 100% spider goat, whatever you call that byproduct, spider goat silk, you know.
so
They probably make a Hawaiian shirt, you know, with a shirt with all the little flowers or boats on it. They probably use it to make that.
yeah, but Michael was talking about for the wool. I think that was the 1997 clone sheep that they genetically modified.
Oh,
somehow.
Dolly.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you can't make this stuff up, but sometimes you can make it up. You know what I mean? It's just like, if you view this stuff, you know, I guess it's like, I don't know. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. Y'all may resonate with this or not, but like certain things, just speaking on it, you know, like if you've ever seen like a scary movie, or even like Freddy Krueger. I don't know. I'm trying to stick to a point here, but even like Freddy Krueger, there was like, don't say the name. You know, when you say the name, it gives them power. Or, you know, how we talk about and how we tune in or tune out with certain things. You know, whatever it may be. Who we got in here? Indy. Indy, good to see you. I don't know if I had a point or I made a point, but I don't know.
Well, I did
Yeah,
just
well,
see a video where they are doing something to the insects to make them more aggressive, more crazy. I don't know.
That's what we need. I need a
Bioengineering.
little bit more crazy in my life. The ticks are going crazy, biting my wife, you know. It done turned Mambo number 5 into our reality, you know, just a little bit more. It's okay. Mambo,
They're, pro-
baby, number 5.
they're probably gonna genetically modify a butterfly and a honeybee, because they can both pollinate. So I can imagine that happening pretty soon.
Well,
what was
I
it?
think they're already doing it with ticks, because why would there be boxes of ticks found on properties?
Ticks can actually, what do you call it? Pollinate fruits and food.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, they do crawl around on a lot of vegetation, so I mean, it's not like it would be unlikely. So I'm not sure on that. But to ask why there's boxes being found, you know, along with the weather, one of my other concerns is that I've had is that they keep throwing around this nuclear term a lot here and there. They're all talking about nuclear, and, you know, they don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon and this and that, which, you know, it is what it is, if you like it or don't. But the flip side to that is that realistically, chemical biological weapons are much more of a threat than nuclear weapons could be, because you can mitigate nuclear fallout. They had to have certain medications and stuff and this and that and all these things, but something that's bioengineered to specifically be a weapon would be resistant to most treatment and probably fatal. So, you know, I'm not trying to spread gloom and doom and all this stuff, but, you know, to me, that's a very serious concern. And I think that we've been seeing little tidbits of it. You know, you go back to COVID and they talk gain of function research and all that. And then you go forward a couple of years and there's a tree fungus in Michigan that broke out and affected like 100 people that wasn't supposed to cross over. So then at that point, you got a bat that it wasn't supposed to cross over from a bat to human. Then it was a fungus, and now it's rats with hantavirus and stuff. So
Yeah,
I don't know. It just seems strange.
and it wouldn't surprise me if they were doing something to make things happen.
Devil Dog, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well.
Double
I mean to
dog.
cut you off, but hold on, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just talking about for genetically modified butterfly and a honeybee together. It'd be crazy. I don't know what they would call it, a butter bee or a.
Would it be a queen monarch?
I don't know, man.
Hey, who's in charge of naming all these new species they're creating? You know, is that a job? Who was telling you that was a job in high school? Only you can name these new creatures.
Just like Smokey the Bear, man.
Yeah, all I had growing up was Smokey the Bear, the Looney Tunes, and what was it? Crime McGruff. Only you can prevent crime. Take a bite out of crime. You know, it was taking bites out of crime and putting out wildfires, man. You know.
Yeah,
Well,
McGruff was the brother of Smokey the Bear. That's cool shit back then, man.
All right. We got a new guest, a new member coming up to the stage, everyone. Let's welcome up Tasha, everybody.
Tasha.
Greetings.
Hello, everybody. Good evening for you guys.
Whenever I
I
hear
did it
somebody
twice.
say,
I did it twice because I like your accent and I haven't had to clap this evening, so you get double the claps, you know? You get that honor.
whenever I hear somebody say good evening, it sounds like Alistair Martin. You know who Alistair Martin is? He's the Cookie Monster. Good evening, it's Alistair Martin.
Sorry. I got flu. That's why my voice sounds so bad today. I got flu. So I sound like a cookie monster. My daughter said to me the same thing this morning. I sound like the cookie monster today to her. I said, I'm not. So, yeah. Hi, everybody in the chat.
What time is it in the beautiful place that is South Africa? What time are you experiencing right now?
It's 7:32.
See, ladies and gentlemen, the world did not end today. South Africa, they're just ahead of us. You know, they brought us people like Elon Musk. You know, they're living in the future. What else you want? You know,
And that's AM, 7:32 AM. Right?
Yeah, I am.
you can't have PM. That's too much.
My daughter
We
just
can't
left
handle
for
that much
school.
money.
Yeah, my daughter left for school, and I just finished drinking my nice orange juice. So I'm fixed.
When does school let out over there, or is it a year-long thing? How do y'all operate on the school?
So again, I didn't hear everything.
How does your schooling work? How long does the children go to school? Is it like a year-long thing, or do they go for like so many months and then they're out for like summer break, or how does that
Okay.
work?
Okay, our year starts like in a year. It starts January till December. In a year we got 4 terms. Each quarter has got 4 months. So because of you can also hear it. Also, quarters means 4 months. So they got, so for instance, like that, like January, February, March, and then they got like 10 days or 2 weeks holiday, and then it starts again in April, May, June, and then they got June holidays. And by June holidays, normally our June holidays in our December holidays is our long holidays. I think it's because of winter. I know you guys. I think it's a winter break, and then because a lot of the universities is closing and things like that. So and then we get again and then July, August, September, and then it's October, November, December. And then
Only you can say that. Only you can say you're behind because you're in Australia. What time is it in Australia? Everybody's behind when you're in Australia. You know, what do you do?
And in the school here, we got it starts, like I said, from grade 1. We got actually grade RR. That's when you're 4 years old. And then when you go with the primary school, we got primary school and high school. So primary school is from grade 1 up to, so from grade R actually. R is it's like kindergarten, you guys call it, till grade 7. And then from grade 8 to 12, that's high school class.
Gotcha.
And then after high school, you go to university or college where you study further what you want to become one day.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the boring South Africa. And yeah, that's actually funny if you think about it. All the schools here, it's a public schools here. We use uniform. And if it's a private school, some of the private schools, they're using normal clothes like me. I don't know what you call it. We call it civvies. I don't know what's the right English word. They're normal clothes that me and you wear every day to work. That's some of the private schools. But lately, something here in South Africa, they try to make like all the schools wear the same uniform. But not really. I mean, yeah, where we stay. I mean, I'm not staying that far. If I can put it in miles, I'm not even 2 miles away from one high school, but my daughter's not in that school. She's in a multicultural school. It's a double medium. It's Afrikaans, English, and another language. So the other schools here around me, because I'm an Afrikaans community, or my town is a lot of Afrikaans. So most of the schools here is Afrikaans. All of the schools are Afrikaans, but English is not that strong. But my daughter, she's doing her schoolwork in English. That's why she's in that school. But it's a very strong school that she is in. One
What
of
do
the
you call
best in
fake
South Africa.
Africans? Afrikaans? If they're
Afrikaans, yeah.
if the ones you're used to are Afrikaans, with the ones that's like posers, would they be called Afrikaans? Maybe it's a bad joke. I'm sorry, bad joke. Bad joke.
Yeah,
No,
hey,
it's okay.
Wildlife. There's a guy on Amazing Lucas. There's also another guy on that same YouTuber panel called Oxy. He's from South Africa, and they always get into it. He calls Chuck. He's from Carolina, I think North Carolina. He always calls them Afrikaans, and just make it angers Oxy. But he's a cool guy. I think I told Tasha last time to maybe see.
Yeah, you told me on
Saturday night he does open panel, and Oxy's always on. He's from South Africa, so it's kind of crazy. Their panel does get hectic. When you got crazy Oxy, which he's the coolest guy. He reminds me of Stewie Griffin, but he's obviously from South Africa. But yeah, that's pretty crazy on there. There's always like 10 guys on there, 10 people on there, and ladies too. Pretty crazy. It's not
most. Yeah, but like I said, most South African people is actually nice. If you know, like, that's what I said. If you know where they're from, I mean, that's what I said. It all depends on where they're from. Because if they say from Cape Town, the people they will invite you to have dinner with you, even if they don't know you that well. Like me, I got Cape Town blood in me. That's why they're very friendly people. But the people from Durban, from KwaZulu-Natal, they're very snobbish, and the people from Joburg is very business orientated. So that's why I'm saying we're all Afrikaans, but it all depends on where you're staying. It's like the same with you guys, all the state where you are. But you guys are really, for me, a big bunch of family. I just want to give you guys all a big hug from South Africa. Thank you very much, you guys. You guys are really awesome.
I love it. And who would have not thought the most beautiful thing I might have seen today was South Augusta? Who would have thought that we would have been blessed to see South Africa? So the things that may or may not happen here at Watts World. I'm just a vessel. I'm just a vessel in the things that may or may not happen, but it's a beautiful interesting experience.
So Tasha, I have a question because you're right there. We hear that the Christians are being attacked in South Africa. Is that true or false?
Okay. To be honest, I can't comment on that because what I'm saying, I don't know a TV because I can't tell you. But okay, so I can't tell you if it's true what happening. I don't watch the news or listen to the news. It's just one thing about me. But where I am staying, I'm a Christian, and nothing is happening to me. So, and I mean, it's everything that I know that's happening now. I don't know what's the English actually. What we're doing now at the moment, where I'm staying, we have a big Christian Culture Week or something like that. We do a lot of homeless people and those things, the community here, and where I'm staying, we help a lot of people with food or clothes or things. So we're doing a lot of community work things for the other people. Doesn't matter who, street people, any people that in need of help. So all the churches came together in my town, and then we just helping the people. I'm going now 10 o'clock, my time 10 o'clock. I'm going to help giving some soup because it's very cold here for us. So we're just going to dish up some soup.
That's awesome. And so you don't hear anything about the farmers or any of that either?
Okay, the thing is, what I'm saying my town is it's half culture, it's a little agriculture and things like that. But like I said, the media sometimes really take a big hit. And the thing is, if you don't know it, I mean, I've been everywhere. My birth town where I was born, Palabra, I mean, two of my best friends got murdered on a farm. But in the same, like I said, there's there's two sides of a story. So why did they do that? And how did you treat your people? Like the other I said. So all depends on. I'm just saying, sometimes you do really get good people and bad things happen. But something maybe must trigger that guy why he did it. I mean, I know we've got a lot of corruption country and things like that. But I always say, like me, that's me, my personal opinion, I always see the good in everybody. So, yeah.
Yes.
I can relate to that. I had a couple of alleged, may or may not be true. I had alleged couple of friends of mine that may or may not have been on the TV show Jerry Springer. You know, this can be neither confirmed nor denied. So I know, you know, it can get wild over here too. Now, don't let it fool you. You know.
Yeah, and the thing is, like I said, I mean, like I said, the community where I'm staying, like I said, the community where I'm staying in I really can be honest. I mean, the people's taking hands. But if you go, like, you know, I don't know if you noticed saying, maybe I can say it wrong or something, but I'm trying my best, is they're saying if you go that side of the train tracks, you're not in a good space.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, anyway, so I know for instance, if you go that side of the train station, if I can say that side of the train tracks, you get bad people, but the thing is, it's some people, they struggle, and to struggle, and if you don't get food, what do they? They steal to survive. And I mean,
Yes.
we got a very high unemployment rates here in South Africa. And so for here, the people want to buy, they don't want to pay the people's, I mean, if like for me, I'm qualified. You know, if I tell you what I will get a month, they will like say, okay, that was I must owe, but I must get paid. But because I don't get paid, that people don't want to work. And if they get young people to work, they want to work for a high salary and they just finish just college or university. And the older people, and here in South Africa, the pension people, you have to go on pension on 60. I mean, you in America, you guys got, I don't know what age, I think 70 or more older. Or when you don't feel well, you don't go back. But here in South Africa, it's compulsory. Doesn't matter what. If it's your own company, 6 years old, you have to go on pension. Give other people a chance. But there's so many people.
Wow.
I mean, I make a joke. So, for instance, I went for an interview. Like I went for my interview, and I know for a fact I'm qualified for the job, everything in it. And the guy said to me straight, "Listen, if you were blonde and if you were thin, you got a job. But you're not thin and you're not blonde, so you won't get a job." You were being honest with me, and I'm feeling hurt, but that's part of life.
Wow. Interesting.
Yes. And the thing is, and as well, and the thing is, we also have that thing BBBEE, whatever, the Black Community thing, economy. So if you start a business here in South Africa, you must have a black partner, and some of the people don't want that. So then they go overseas and tell their people, "Yeah, South African people treat me very badly here," and things like that. But why are you saying this? But like I said, I don't want to talk about politics, you understand? But to be the safest, you know what? I have a saying these last few days is, you know, it's easy that people say the grass is greener on the other side. Yes, everybody will say that. But if you really look very close, I mean, we're a third world war country, if I think it. But if I think of the things around me and things, and I look at some of my friends from America when they show me, I said, but we also have that. We also have that. So how can you guys say we're a third world? Okay, we don't have that big technology like you guys, but I mean, you're getting used to it and you adjust it quickly, if you understand.
Yeah. So do families take care of each other there? Like, do they take care of the elderly, or they just kind of...
To be honest, elder care, it's difficult to understand, because what I'm saying is the young people here, to be honest, first of all, I'm not saying it badly, but the young people here, they're just thinking of themselves, because they want to go overseas, go to America or go to Australia, go and work on the farms, and forget about their parents or their grandparents. So as soon as they left the house, they forget about their parents.
Yes.
And most of the teenagers is like, and then the people say, but my kids doesn't care about me. And when, but the thing is, how did you brought up your kid? I mean, my son is 21 years old. And I mean, I said to him, listen, go and spread your wings. I mean, he studied, and after study, he worked. And I mean, I'm proud of what he achieved. I mean, I see him once a week, but some people, they don't even see their kids and they forget about their parents. But we got very good, to be honest. We have, especially where I'm volunteering at the old age home, it's a very good old age home, and it's very good. They get very good health, but then as well, you get also the lower class elder age homes where the people don't get the medical because they have no medical. Okay, you guys got it. I think you guys got social or something. Social. Okay, we call it medical. So some people don't know that when they finish
Social
working.
Security,
while they-
Tasha. It's called Social
Thanks.
Security. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. So we didn't have social security. We got medical, and I mean, when you start working, and the thing is, I told all the kids, all my friends, my daughter's kids, and I told my son's kids, save as much money as you can. It's now you want to buy that car for 50,000 rand. Okay, we call it rand, $50,000. I'm going to say it's dollars that you can understand, and you want to buy it, and you have the luxury. But when you get old, are you really going to use that car? Buy
Right.
something smaller, and you save that money because the government is not going to look after you. There's money they give, but they don't. It's not that much. I mean, the government is giving everybody money out, but at the end of the day, we struggle with debts and things. I
Mhm.
mean, yeah. Now, me and my husband, we stay in two different towns, two different cities. I mean, he's like 500 miles away from me the last 6 years, just to have a better life. I can't work because of my lungs, and I had COVID and things like that. So, and I can't work anymore the fertilizer because it's the raw material of the fertilizer wasn't good for my lungs. So I'm
Yeah.
medical board, but the thing is, the government can't look after me because of my husband's salary is too high. I hope I can
So,
answer that question.
um,
That's true, Kim. Sorry, Kim is just asking the ANC. It's our political party that we are here. So I think she knows a lot. So I'm
yeah.
just going to say, yeah.
So the
So,
pension, is that something like when you work, they take that out of your check and then
yeah.
they give it back to you monthly?
No,
Like
the
they
thing is, it's okay. A pension thing, it's like the social. It's a save. It's like some companies have it and some company doesn't have it. But like my son's work, where he doesn't doesn't take it off. But I said to him, make a special fund for you or an investment when you're old enough. So when you're retired or finish working there, they said to listen, they give you the lump sum. They can say, listen, we give you where do you want your pension money? Say for instance, if every month they deduct from your salary, say $20,
Mhm.
and you work for them 10 years, and they give you, okay, 20 years you work for us, so let's say 10 times 20, say $20,000. I'm just quickly giving round figures. So, okay,
Right.
because you work for us 10 years, we will give you like 5,000 extra. So this money you can choose. We can put it in your bank account for you, or we can put it for you in a policy with what you want. So when you turn old enough and you can't look after yourself, listen, they say, okay, Tasha, I can do this.
So
They can
they,
listen, and it's help you to improve your life a little bit better when
Yeah,
you're older.
Tasha, for your
Yes.
pension here in America, it's 60 also, but we also have a separate thing called Social Security. You can get that at 65 years old if you were born before, I think, 72. But after 72, it turns into 67. And if you're born after 79, I think it's already 68. And if you're born like after 89, it's going to be 69. So anybody born after 89 is going to have to wait till 69 years old to get it. But if you were born before like 59, I think it's at 65 years old. So that's what for Social Security.
Okay, thanks. I mean, I got a very good friend of mine. I mean, and the thing is, when I was very sick last year, I mean, I was dying and things like that, and I show him how the state, the hospital's situation, and he said to me, Tasha, I wish I had the money. I will buy your airplane SIM and then you will get the best help. I said, you know what? No, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But if it's the Lord's, if it's the Lord's will, I'll get better. And I got better. I mean, I know some people say, oh, Tasha, what this? What about this? What about this? But the thing is, there's, like I said, there's two sides of a story. I
Right.
know, like I said, there's a lot of things in it, but I said, make the best out of it. You made your bed, sleep in it. You can decide if you want the cushions, or you decide what blanket you put on your bed.
That's true.
And some people like, and so for instance, like me, I can't move. I can't move to that different town or whatever, or go overseas. I want to go if I can, but like I said, I never fly. I'm honestly, I'm afraid like hell, if I can say that. I'm very much afraid. I did bungee jumping, I did a lot of things, but I did abseiling, but I'm not sure of the flying one. And it's going to be like 36 hours plus flying. It's not easy.
I'm the same way about flying. And I did a short flight, and that was enough for me.
Sorry, what life that we're taking over your stream?
Oh no, I've been rambling. We've made it 4.5 hours in. I appreciate different inputs, different views. Especially something outside of the everyday news stream and news flash we see here in America. We all have different things we tune into, tune out of. Things are constantly going around in the world, around the world. But I find it refreshing just to see people's different views, different takes from around the world. How they're seeing things there, how you're seeing things there, or how America or how the states or United States is being portrayed somewhere else. Whatever it may be.
The thing is, what to be honest, what fascinated me, what I didn't even know. For me, that was two things that was very fascinating for me. For me, I don't know, in this big cities where maybe around where I don't know about it, but I know for a fact where I'm staying. For me, it was amazing experience that I saw it on not on TV, on video call, that you guys have a drive-through bank and you guys have a drive-through pharmacy. We didn't have that. I said, that's wow for me.
Yeah. We're the land of the drive-throughs. We got drive-through pharmacies, drive-through fast food, drive-through liquor stores. Shoot, whatever you got. They got a drive-through prayer station. Whatever you want, we can drive through it here in America.
Yeah, but like I said, we only have drive-through fast food. That's all. Now I don't know what the drive-through is.
It's coming soon. Coming soon to a city near you.
So for me, like I said, for me it was a really nice experience. Like I said, this friend of mine, everything that we talk about, that we just out of the hat we talk. Okay, today we're going to talk about farming, and then he showed me around how the farms looks at his place where he stays, and then I show him my things. Most of the things is the same. Most of the things are the same, but But like I said, and like you said, I'm open for seeing things in a new light. My son want to go overseas because his best friend is there. But but I said to him, my boy, if you want to go, I can't stop you. If you understand what I'm saying. If you want to go, you can go. He's still young. And I always said when I was finishing high school, I said, I want to take a gap year. We call it a gap year before studying or anything. Just go overseas and see what life is about. Before you say, listen, I want to stay here or I want to stay there. Because I got a friend of mine, she's staying in Australia, she's from South Africa, and she's staying in Australia. And everybody around her is from South Africa, so a lot of people. And she said, she's not happy there, but she have to stay there because of her family. She had to stay in Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, teenagers here are kind of the same also. They want to get out on their own and live their life.
the thing is, how can I put it in a nice way? You know, it's like I'm saying to you, I mean, look at you now. I mean, Bonnie, how you were born, how when you were born, and how things was, and look
Me.
now, same place and everything. How is the kids today? I mean, kids today, I mean, they all go and look at a restaurant. I'm looking, especially when I go into the mall and do my shopping. And the kids they sit with their parents, but the whole time on their phones. Or people at a restaurant, they're busy texting each other. I mean, the kids doesn't talk with the parents. It's like my friend's kid got lost, and she can't even tell the police officer what color his son's eyes is. What does that tell you? She doesn't look him in the eyes anymore. And I said to him, listen, he's got blue eyes, and I did this one and this. Sorry. Sorry, it's just the two dogs are fighting. So yeah, sorry about that. So I'm just saying, it's like everything in the world changed. It's not just, like I said, it's not just, how do I say that, how it's the two different countries or whatever, but even if you're anywhere you are now, I think it's generations. That's also, there's a difference in the generations. I mean,
Yes.
we're not allowed to chat our parents or something. When you talk bad, or you say something, or you slap the door, your mom will give you a big hiding behind your back. Nowadays, when you do that, they put you behind bars. You're not allowed to physical abuse your kid.
Yeah.
That's actually abuse.
No
Yeah.
spankings.
You mean you can't beat them?
No, we can't beat him. I can only beat him in a game. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same here. It's goodness, they started that, I think, in the 80s. No spanking the kids.
Yeah, it's even worse in California for spanking, child abuse, man.
Yeah, well. I think I heard somewhere, spare the rod, spoil the child. I mean, I didn't beat my kids, but man, there was some times I wanted to.
I'm surprised that you have evil thoughts, Bonnie. It's crazy. You sound so nice.
Oh, well, when they catch the house on fire, or just.
To be honest, Bonnie, I still think you're a great mom. I mean, raising those kids, I think you did a great job, really. I don't know your kids, but the way you talk and things, I think you're a great mom, really.
I don't know. Raised 6 kids, and every one of them are completely different. And that's when people tell me that it's all how you raise the child, how they're going to be. I don't agree with that, because it depends on their friends.
I agree with you.
Pressures, and it depends on things that happen to them. It's just, there's a lot of factors into that.
To be honest, I totally agree with you. I agree with you now. I mean, to be honest, 6 kids now, really. I think it's going to sound rude, but for me, I think it's Monday you have this kid, Tuesday you have this one attention, and then Sunday you can't even rest because you have to give attention to your husband. Come on, lady, when you have time for yourself.
Well, you give up yourself whenever you start raising kids.
I know, but like I said, I'm proud of you. Okay. if somebody tells you they're not proud of you, I'm proud of you. Okay, you're a good mom. Okay,
Thank you, Kelsey.
it's not easy. I mean, especially in today's society, whatever, doesn't matter when. I mean, wow, women, you're an iron woman, not an iron man. You're an iron woman.
I'm surprised Bonnie's still alive after 6 kids, man. That's crazy.
I mean, she's still actually young. She looks my age, to be honest. She looks very young for her age, by the way. I don't know how old she is, but she looks very young for her age.
Yeah, I figured I'd be in a padded room by now, but I guess they haven't caught me yet. Whatever.
The thing is, I think why you look so good, nice, because you listen to everybody and you respect everybody around you. That's right.
I try to.
Sorry?
What's going on in the background? We got a new guest, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Got a new character unlock here.
What's going on, chuddies?
Ballroom dancer, how are you?
Hey, here we are. Hey, I was just wondering, long time listener, first time caller, can these old British biddies do anything other than just bitch about nothing?
Who are the Brits? Are the Brits in the room with us now? Where are these Brits?
Yeah. Well, I meant biddies. I said British, but I meant biddies.
Yeah, we don't want to offend the British here. They already hate us, you know what I mean? They got some type of like animosity. Maybe not hate, you know.
Well,
Definitely don't
I
want
don't
the
know.
British coalition coming after us, dude. I just had
Listen.
ASPCA, the mRNA, the A2B34. Dude, it's been a long list of email and fax traffic.
Yeah,
But anyway,
the LGBTQ mafia. Yeah, you already have it on panel. Now let me up and let me talk to them.
you're up.
buddies.
Speak your piece. What's on your mind and heart? What brings you to Watts World?
Listen, it's nasty. It's horrible out here. I wanted to tell you and just really emphasize. I think it's over.
What's over? Like in life in general, or like, what do you mean?
I just think that we've been almost streaming for 5 hours. Like I said, long time listener, first time caller. I just think it's over.
Man, it could be. You know, there's been several signs. One guy told us earlier we should get a real job. One guy called us trash. He even put his Cash App link in the chat. I posted it. You know, I think somebody donated like $1.50 so you could get them like a taco bill. You know, just a little substance to get them through the night. So it could
You can't
be,
even
you know.
afford. Dude, I'm telling you, the dollar menu is no longer a dollar. I
Yeah,
think
where
it's
do you
over.
find a dollar menu? Where is this dollar menu?
Yeah,
You know?
that's what I'm saying. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
You don't even get the
I think it's
$5
over.
menu. Shoot, they just, you don't even get the $5 menu. I think everything's $10. You don't even
It's
really want the $10 meals. You know?
$7.99 for the slop, for a big old bowl of slop nowadays.
And it's not even hot and steamy like the old slop. You know, at least the old slop, it has some type of like bubblation, some steam coming off of it. This stuff's been sitting under the heat lamp for 8 hours and it's just, it's nothing, you know?
Yeah, wet and steamy right on your chest. Yeah, you wish. For $7.99, you wish.
Yeah, you wish, yeah. You got to add a few more zeros and cryptocurrency tokens for that, my friend. But who knows?
Hey,
Maybe
you guys ever talk about anything interesting? Because it's been 5 hours
usually
of
not. Usually not. And usually there could be some interesting highlights, you know, if I could I don't know if I could pinpoint on them. You know, it's like a transition or transhumanism of thoughts. You know, everything's trans nowadays, you know.
Yeah,
I figured I might as well just
transsexual. A man could be a woman could be a man. A show could be boring,
But
or
do
it
you
could
think
be
any of this
interesting.
is new? You know, do you think any of this is new? You know, I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger was giving us Junior back in the '90s. You know, him and Danny
I'm sorry. What'd
DeVito.
you say? What'd you say to me, Arnold? What?
You know, Arnold. You know, I can't really say the name. It's a weird name. I don't know why they would name somebody that. You know what I mean?
Arnold. I'm calling the ACPCA NAPC. I'm an Alabama nigger and I want to be free.
Oh, really? That's how you feel about it?
Thank God for the double N ACP. What'd you
I
say to
like
me?
Alabama though. They usually give us a pretty good run for the money on the football. I don't know if
I
you're
was gonna say,
you don't sound like
you
a
know,
sport type of guy. You probably
no,
play sports, but you probably don't follow it.
no,
Hockey,
I am a big sports guy.
really?
Well, I'm big in
Who's your team?
Japan.
Who's your
I'm big
team?
in Japan. The Japanese kamikazes.
Nice. The basketball team.
No, no, the airplane.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, the real kamikazes. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, they seem to be a hit wherever they go. You know. Unfortunately, they don't get many callbacks. You know, it's not many call. They're like one-hit wonders. You know, one-hit wonders of this world. You know. But where are you calling
Oh
from in the
boy!
world, brother? What part of the world are you calling in from?
Listen, I'm from Cincinnati.
Nice, dude. I think if
Or
Cincinnati had a voice, that would be yours. You know, it's either your voice or TV static. You know, that would
I
be the
was gonna,
voice of Cincinnati.
yeah, or like a dog turd, like a piece of dog shit on the sidewalk. I think Cincinnati or me. Yeah, you have
No,
your
dude.
choice.
No, it ain't that bad, bro. Come on, man. Dog crap.
What's up? Oh, what are you? What are you? Yeah, how about them dogs?
There you go. Pat McAfee.
How about them? How
Pat
about them
McAfee, is
dogs?
this Pat McAfee's troll account? Have you found me, Pat McAfee? I've trolled you many a times. I knew you would probably eventually find me. Is it you, Pat McAfee?
I love Pat McAfee.
Yeah, he's pretty decent. He does put good on a pretty good show. I'll give him that. I like his
He fucked
kicking.
my computer. He fucked my computer to pieces.
That happens, dude. You know, the
He
McAfee,
put his dick right
Yeah.
in the HDMI port. It was fucked.
Yeah, the McAfees, yeah. Love them or hate them. They're like the Hatfields and the McCoys. They don't even rival with nobody. They just rival with everybody. It's the McAfees versus us.
It's like the Jewish mafia of computers.
Oh, man, yeah. Just imagine if
What
the
are you
Jewish
drinking?
mafia and like
What
the
are
Amish
you?
mafia linked up.
What
you
are
know?
you drinking on? It sounds like you had a beverage in your hand. What is it?
Oh, sweet tea, brother. I'm on the hard stuff tonight. Pure raw cane sugar.
Quit
Straight from
fucking
the
around.
motherland of somewhere I don't know.
You're drinking pure aspartame, and you and I both know it.
You're probably right. They probably switched it on me. I did taste the consistency taste, but you know, who's what? Who knows?
Do you think the Bengals are going to take it this year? Don't lie.
Oh, dude. Well, if you really want to take it there, believe it or not, I'm not really like a Bengals fan, but I kind of cheer for them in certain aspects the last couple seasons.
I do.
They've
I
definitely
do
had
too.
the talent and different things in place that could have definitely got them there. I mean, they made it to the Super Bowl, what, 3-4 years ago? So, I mean,
They have the heart. They have the heart, and it smells like a fart.
there you go. There's not much that can rhyme with heart. You know, we got to get in where we fit in. But yeah, the Bengals, for whatever they're worth, you know, they got about as much shot as making it to the Super Bowl as the Atlanta Hawks do.
Is this a fucking college like radio show? What is this?
It's whatever you want it to be right now. Right now, it's the Eric H. Show. It's the Eric H. Show.
Shit, it's really on now.
I mean, it's just kind of what your name says when you come up in the backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
Nobody knows what it means. It's Watts World. It's a show about everything and nothing all at one time. It's kind of a Twilight/viewer interactive experience, you know?
The Cincinnati. I just think the Cincinnati Negroes are going to take it this year.
They could be, you know. Who knows these things?
I just think that I just think, you know, the way everything's going, I think the taxes are going up. I think.
What do you think about ballrooms? I see your name says ballroom dancer. What do you feel about ballrooms? How do you feel about ballrooms in the White House?
I'm a professional dancer, believe it or not.
Exotic or professional?
I just said professional. Why would you? You assume
professional exotic? You know, I don't discredit those type of individuals. You know, it takes some type of professionalism to form exotically.
Are you just saying a word salad so the British biddies will still talk to you, or what?
Oh, I don't need to say any word salads for anybody to talk to me. I can end the stream right now and talk to myself, you know. I don't come into this for me personally. I come to whatever happens, you know. Are the biddies in the room with you now?
I enjoy your words.
I appreciate it. I enjoy you being here, you know, for whatever it is. I appreciate it, whatever brought our intersections together. I guess you got to make it to 444, you know.
The Mississippi
There's too many S's in Mississippi, bro. You know what I mean? They just like, we got Hawaii, we got Alaska. That's a lot of, Mississippi is just too much. They couldn't figure out what to do.
The Cincinnati Stranglers are. I think they're going to take it this year.
Yeah, they've had
Hey,
the
buddy,
competition in a deadlock
I
the
just
last few
think.
years.
Listen, they always say like, hey, the Zodiac killer was never found. Well, hey, guess what? You're talking to him.
Case closed. You know what I mean? After
Yeah.
all them years of unsolved mysteries, dude, we get 15 minutes with this guy. We've cracked the whole formulation and centrification of Western society. I love it.
Listen, my real name is Ted Cruz. I'm the Zodiac killer, and I'm
They
also
already caught that guy. Didn't they already catch him? You can't get caught.
they caught him and they elected him to an official in the Senate.
Oh, the Ted Cruz from Texas. Yeah. Politics seems to attract some of those type of people. Not all of them, but some. Some seem to be drawn to those positions.
Okay, I have to have your honest and based or non-biased opinion. Did you see?
Pretty biased. I'm sorry.
Did you see that black judge let off that black defendant from that school shooting recently?
No. Unfortunately, but fortunately, I see a lot of news flashes, different things like that. I mean, it's not like Pokemon Go. You can't catch them all, you can't track them all. But things happen. I guess every point in society, the generation said, this is pretty wild, or this generation is getting wild. But if nothing else, I do think the optics and the things that we see on our different devices, they play a bigger role. That's not to discredit things that are really happening, good or bad, in our own lives and our own realities. But,
you're tossing my word salad. I asked you, did you see what I'm saying?
And in the process of the salad, you have to acknowledge all the components. You just can't have a salad. You got to have the tomatoes, the cucumbers, the onions, whatever it may be.
Rotten eggs,
salad man.
rotten eggs, rotten justice. Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer, and it's me, Ted Cruz.
Sweet.
All right, buddy. Well, I just wanted to come up here and tell you, maybe
you'll subscribe and follow for more and hit the button.
I was going to say, I think I'm literally about to. Wow, I would love to have you on my show, actually, to tell you the truth.
Wow, really? You have a channel. You want somebody to share your link?
Well, I can't remember exactly. Fuck.
It doesn't have to happen. When it's meant to happen, it'll happen,
Well, I'll subscribe and I'll come back. Well, if you'll have me back, like I said, I don't think I've been too out of pocket.
No, things happen. People say things, I try to welcome all people, I don't have a bleep button yet. I'm doing all of this off a second generation Obama phone with Taco Bell Wi-Fi, dude.
I was about to say, is this? Yeah, it sounds a lot like Burger King Wi-Fi, but
a little bit better.
Watts World or Watts Life, Watts World. It's truly been a pleasure. By the way, I am Ted Cruz, and I'm the Zodiac killer. You've heard it first. Now, you've heard it first.
Dang, I thought I was the worst Zodiac. I thought the Cancer was the killer of them all. Turns out it was Ted Cruz.
No, it was Ted Cruz, idiot. All right, I'll be back. I'll like, subscribe.
There you go. Have a blessed one. The Life and Times and Memoirs of Ted Cruz, You got the TV show First 48. Now you've got the Last 48, How about that? We've reached a different time and climax in society in this Panelverse MySpace 2.0 explosion excursion. What do y'all think about it?
Welcome to the planet of the humans.
There you go.
What I think about it.
I don't know.
Can I say something? Can I say
Please
something?
do. Please do. Have the floor, anyone.
I must say, I got a lot of respect for you now. Like really, all I can say, I got respect. That's all my words. Honestly.
No, I try to give people a voice and a way to express themselves. You know what I mean? Who am I to shut somebody off? Who am I to to be an arbitrator of the voice and the truth, whatever that may be. You know, there was some words said that probably couldn't have been said, but oh well. You know, at this point, this is an adult broadcast. It's 2:15 on the East Coast. Do you know where you are? Do you know where your children are? You know, I try to provide. I'm just a vessel. You know, I'm nothing. I'm using StreamYard and YouTube on a Taco Bell Wi-Fi on a second generation Obama phone. You know, may not agree and
But
align with everybody that comes here, but you know, I appreciate you showing up. You didn't have to come here. You didn't have to show up to show out, but you did. But
uh,
I yield.
you are a rock guy to me. You are. You are a rock, really. I mean,
I'm pretty sure if
to be
I'm not a
honest,
betting man, but
to
if
be,
I was, we've all been kicked off or blocked from a chat or a live at some point. You know, if I was a betting man, I'd be willing to say that.
Yep.
We've all got a
but
different
like
view,
I
a
said,
different thing. You know.
not to be honest, not a lot of people. I mean, for me, the first time I didn't understand some of the words he doesn't, and I didn't understand all of the things what he was saying. But all I can say is, no, you got a heart of gold, really.
Well, I
To be
appreciate
honest,
the British biddies. I didn't know that I was trending in the British biddy section, but I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate that. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know who the British biddies were. I didn't even know they were in the room with us right now. That's how self-aware I can be sometimes. Even me at Watts World, in my own domain, in my own safe place. I don't even know who's in the room with me anymore, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing here anymore?
I
I got a
appreciate that I sound British.
Oh no. I guess, you know, I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe to a certain person, you know, and I'm not putting any labels or any addresses, but to a certain person, some accents, I guess, when you hear a certain accent, you can't differentiate between a English or maybe an Australian or maybe a South African, different parts. You know, certain dialects or certain tones, they kind of transcend. Somebody's got to be really far out there for me not to understand what they say. If they're saying an English word, I can pretty much understand it. If it's in their native tongue, not so much. But being in the South and, you know, living so close to Alabama and South Carolina, you know, you kind of absorb, you know, it's like a verbal sponge of dialects, you know, it kind of transcends beyond the globe.
Yep.
I got a degree in trivia pursuit, but I can't remember what the questions were.
Me neither. That's why I'm always asking, what's the question? You know, what's the question? What are we trying to get to? What are we at? You know,
Let's
sometimes
poll
it's a
the
question with a
audience.
question.
Just poll the audience.
Yeah. WKIS Cincinnati coming live at you. Coming live, you know. Oh no. I've learned a lot tonight. I think I got to get a real job. Figured out, I don't even know. Figured out I might like Cincinnati. Maybe I thought it was too bad. Maybe I thought it was a rough place, you know. Maybe it's all right place, you know. It's got people like dancers and people that do such, you know. Who knows, Bunny? Cincinnati's coming up.
You also got a sister city called Augusta, Maine. It's way up north too.
I shall visit Augusta, Maine one day. When I do my Appalachian Trail excursion, I'll probably start in Augusta. I'll start in Augusta and end in Augusta. How about that? You know? Let it be so.
Well, that shook up the algorithms, didn't it?
Oh, I love a good shake up. Actually, me personally, I like it shaken, not stirred, depending on the beverage, you know. If it's sweet tea, you ain't really got to shake it. It's too many bubbles, you know. You don't really want that. It's a bad palate. But it is strange how a group of words automatically puts you in a social network or a social box, you know. Or even the lack of words, you know. Saying that you may not support a thing automatically means that you support another thing, you know. That's not always true, you know. Just because I say I don't like peanut butter, which I do like peanut butter, but if I was to say I don't like peanut butter, doesn't automatically mean I hate jelly, you know, or I subscribe to the Jelly of the Month Club, whatever it may be, you know. You can like different things or not align with certain things. Doesn't mean we automatically align with the opposite or whatever it's connected to in the spectrum. I don't think so. Not for me personally.
Speaking of peanut butter jelly, remember the peanut butter jelly song? That singer I think died, I don't know, I don't know how long ago it was.
No, not the peanut butter jelly.
Yeah, it was
Oh yeah.
I think it was the lady. Remember that lady that used to go peanut butter jelly peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah, that was an icon, YouTube legend. Dang.
We to be honest, we don't call it jelly. We call it jam. JAM, jam.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Could be.
I mean, I made, believe it or not, don't lie, but my breakfast was a peanut butter and jam sandwich this morning. I was in the mood also for peanut butter. But my dogs get, every morning they get a peanut butter cookie. I make them for them. A dog biscuit, peanut butter cookie.
Sounds good.
Why do
Sounds
they call
edible.
it?
I like it.
Why do they call it jam?
I think maybe it's come from the English. I think maybe the English people, I mean, like South Africa is part of a little bit of Dutch, not Dutch, yeah, the people from the Netherlands and the people from England. So I think maybe the English people call it jam. I'm not sure, to be honest.
That's weird because when I would be helping my grandmother make it, some were jellies and some were jams. It depended on what it was and how you made it, how you canned it.
Yeah, but the thing is, for us, I mean, yeah, to be honest, I mean, to be honest, it's amazing that people, like I said, here as well, because I'm half an agriculture state town where I'm staying, and the lady, how they make, I mean, they make even onion jam. Okay, you guys, I think you guys will call it marmalade or something, onion marmalade and those things, but it's really amazing with onions. And I mean, the other day she made bacon. One of my friends, she made
Oh yeah,
bacon.
bacon jam. Yeah,
Bacon jam, and I mean,
yeah.
honestly, you guys will love it.
It's good on
Everybody
like
loves
over a
South
burger
Africa.
or something like that, or meat.
Yeah. And if you go to, like, we call it a salty cracker or something like that. Like, you guys, I don't know what you guys call it. It's like, wait, what? I don't know. I got it on my tip of my tongue. It's
No
a type
doubt,
of
Jam.
biscuit where you put some cream cheese or mussels, or, you know, especially when it's New Year's and things, it's like snacks. No. I won't say New Year's. I must say when the 4th of July, just before you do your barbecue or your barbecue and things like that on the 4th of July. It's this small biscuit. You can put some cream cheese on, or you can put some cucumber on. Some people put cheese on. I don't know if you guys have something like that. It's a type of, we call it a snack biscuit. But then if you put a bacon thing on there with some cream cheese, I'm telling you, you don't eat something else. It's delicious.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that'd be cool. You know, who knows? Who knows what
I'll send you.
may or may not happen? You know, hopefully somewhere in the future, if I have my own broadcast show, hopefully there will be a plethora of onion and bacon jams. You know, to put on my various assortments of smoked and grilled mammal fleshes and aquatic fleshes. You know, don't forget about the aquatic life.
But listen, I'm not lying to you guys, but honestly, from my side, you guys, if you come to South Africa and you stop at Oro Tambo in Johannesburg, you guys are more than welcome to tell me. I will come and fetch you guys. And if you're not far, because I know for me it's far, but I'm more than willing to take you to your place where you want to be after your airport. If you go somewhere
What
in
about
Victoria and things, I will
biltong?
drop you guys off.
What is
Okay.
biltong?
Biltong is it's like jerky meat, but it's just a lot drier. And the thing is, jerky meat you cook and then you dry it. Yeah, biltong, it's a raw meat, seasoning with. I'll send you a video. There's a nice explanation what I
There you
found
go.
one day on YouTube, but it's a dry meat. It's sun dried, and it's like a lot of seasoning, coriander and barbecue spices and vinegar. It sounds weird, vinegar on it, and
That
it's been
sounds good.
sun.
I'd try it. I tried
Oh,
some of it.
I'm telling you, that's the base of South Africa, honestly. And I mean, you must be a meat.
What would
I
be the
mean, you
common
guys that
meat
you
used?
like
What would be
barbecue.
was there a common meat, or could like any meat be used, or is it just like a method of doing it?
Especially, it's okay. These days, in the olden days, not olden days, like 5 years ago, plus, you can use mostly you use any game. If I say game, it's like a kudu or something. It's a game meat. But these days, you can use beef. You can use even pork, even chicken. they make biltong out of chicken, believe it or
Kudu.
not.
Is that like a deer or something?
But we don't have deers in South Africa, so we got bucks, water buck, and I mean kudu. Kudu makes very nice also, and you can also get we call it deers, but you guys call it a cow. You can even make a cow out of a cow. You
Oh,
can make that as well.
y'all
Any
call
beef
cows
meat.
deer?
No, we don't have deers. We don't have
Okay,
deers
I
in
got
South
you.
Africa.
Goats and sheep.
The sheep, no. You can't do it with a sheep. Definitely not sheep, because sheep is too much fat, and the meat is too fatty. You must
Huh,
remember it's meat that you can sun dry.
I got
And
you.
then
Something
and I
lean.
think Kim will also agree with me. I don't know. She could also something that a lot of people. We also have something we call it droewors. Sounds very funny. Droewors. It's sausage, boerewors that's been dried. That's also very nice as well. But
Huh.
biltong is the famous one, especially when you watch rugby or you guys watch football. You will enjoy it. It's a snack when you're watching football or rugby, whatever.
Nice. I like it already.
I'm telling you, you're gonna give me a barbecue on your side, and I'm gonna give you biltong this side. Let's make arrangement on that.
Sounds like a fair trade-off. An intercontinental grill-off. Whatever we're going to call it. We got to make it happen. We're going to have an international meetup. Everybody comes, you know?
Yeah, but like I said, I'll send you an email later to show you what biltong is, because it's very, very difficult. It's easy to explain, but it's a very famous YouTuber as well. And I mean, he made a video from the scratch, and it's like I said, these days they make a lot of different sauces, but the traditional biltong is a sun-dried meat. They cut it raw, and they spice it, and then they lay it in vinegar and it's vinegar and sugar and coriander and some special biltong seasoning, salt and pepper and those things, and they hang it up in the sun. Not in the sun, I mean in the open air. And the fresh air, makes it till it's dry. Sometimes it can take a week to dry, but some people like it wet and some people like it dry. I mean, like my husband, he likes there must be a fat in it as well.
Mm.
I like a fried potted meat sandwich on a pumpernickel bread.
There you go. That'll put some hair on your chest. No doubt. Male or female. You get you a fried potted meat sandwich on a pumpernickel bread. Yeah. That's going to get you where you wanted to go in life.
But you know what is nice now? I make a killer salad. I use biltong, that fine meat that you know, biltong now. I cut it very smallly, and I take feta cheese, and I mix it with macaroni or any pasta shape, not macaroni, but I mean like penne or anything. I mix it with mayonnaise, and I put it in the fridge, and I leave it like for 2 hours, not 2 hours, but while the pastas get cool. And then the next day I'm serving that, and the people ask, "What season did you put in the salad?" I said, "No," and they don't believe me. It's only the biltong's flavor of the meat that comes out, but it's really nice, and I think you guys will enjoy it. And then sometimes when we have a barbecue, when I make that salad, the ladies is fighting with me because the guys leave their meat alone and they just want to eat my salad.
Oh, we do that here too in America, especially in the South. There'll be whole rifts and rivalries within families over the various salads, the pasta salads, the potato salads, the whatever it is, And obviously, heck, I didn't even know this was a safe place for word salads. Our last guest reminded me of that. So shout out the word saladers of the world. I didn't know. I have to add that to my title next time, But anyways, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell. I see that you highlight now what Kim was saying. That's true. You have to have a very good teeth if you eat biltong. Really, you can't have. I don't know what's false teeth.
I like it.
You can't have.
I like it to have a little bite to it,
No, it's hard to chew. You're gonna chew a lot. It's like do yourself a favor now. Take us when you cook or something now. When you cook a barbecue, especially now when you guys are summer starting, when you're on a grill, take a piece of meat now and just spice it. And let it just lay for a few days, but that make sure that the flies doesn't come there or anything.
See, they don't let us do that here, unless you're like out in the country. We had a few Chinese restaurants here in the area that tried that one time. They shut them down. Now that I think about it, they were probably making the balta. Just they don't. It's socially unacceptable here. They don't give us much balta. I'm sorry,
Listen,
I
I'm
probably
gonna.
shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, that was probably
Listen,
offensive to somebody.
no. I'm gonna love you guys. I have to dress up and things. I have to go quickly to do some quickly volunteer because it's almost tea time for them.
Same
10
here.
o'clock, so I have to be at work soon. Not, I'm just gonna give them some biscuits and things because it's almost tea. It's I won't say high tea time, but it's cookie time for the old people. So I just want to give some cookies to them and give some coffee and tea for them, and then I will be back. But I know you won't be available, but I'll
No, we're
send you
probably
an
getting ready
email.
to wrap things up here. We've reached the 5 o'clock hour. We've reached a lot of highs, a lot of lows, a lot of beautiful things, a lot of things, I don't think we have words for it, but I do appreciate everybody coming up here,
Yes. Tasha, it was
But like
good.
I said,
Thank you
so
for answering my questions.
no problem. But like I said, I got you and I got Johnny's and I already got I'll send you guys emails and things like that. So any questions that you guys have, any questions for me, if I don't say the stream, you can just email me about it. I can answer you honestly from there as well. But I got your guys' email now. So I'm just gonna say test and you don't be eyes wide. What I did with him in the beginning, I said testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is
go.
it you? Yeah.
Tasha, it must be wintertime there. If it's summertime here in America, it's gotta be wintertime in South Africa.
Yeah, it's the beginning of winter. That's why you see. That's why you'll see. As soon as season change, you don't want to talk to Tasha. For the first 2 weeks, you don't talk to Tasha because you can hear my voice. The season is changing now.
Same here. I experienced that sometimes in my life. Right now, this is the talking season, I guess, for me, Who knows? The dog days of summer get here, it may be a different story.
Yeah. But like I said, it's like really nice meeting you guys. You guys are really the best. To be honest, I've been in a lot of streams. I'm in YouTube chat already, almost going for 10 years. And you guys are really a good bunch of friends. Really, honestly, I feel part of you guys. I know you don't want to be part of your family, but for me, you guys are family. Okay.
Well, that means a lot, I appreciate that.
Yep, we've adopted
personally.
You're in.
No
Yeah,
doubt.
Tasha, my ancestors were actually in Mozambique and Angola, because I'm Portuguese and Brazilian, so we were down there, for bad things, obviously slavery. But yeah, I kind of know a little bit about your area, but not too much. We got kicked out in 1976, so back then. So,
but
Oh, thank you very much. I'm gonna wrap it up. It's nice seeing you guys, all of you guys. Bonnie and Johnny, I sent you guys emails, and I'm just gonna go. I think when you wake up tomorrow morning, and I promise you're gonna see tomorrow morning. Then I'll send you the Biltong link. I don't want to send it. It's late at night, and I don't want your wife to fight or anybody's family member fighting with me and say, Tasha, look at the time, please respect us. Okay, so I just send
yeah,
you guys that you
I gave
can.
my wife the rest of the lifetime off. I haven't met her yet.
Oh, that's so wonderful. Yes, it's like I said, it's like when my mom and my dad got divorced, and I mean I was small, and my dad never told the people that he was divorced. He just told the people, listen, I was burying her mother alive. That's all. He buried her alive. So, and I always thought I said to my dad, and then one night when I was like in my teenagers years, because my mom left very early, my age, and I said to my dad, where did you bury mom? Because you said you buried her alive. He said, no, it's just a nice word saying I'm divorced.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that's my dad's humor. Sorry, he's got an English humor. I don't always
like
catch
it.
it, but yeah. Okay. You guys must have a wonderful evening, and if there's morning with some of the people, but have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys soon. If I'm not going to see you guys over the weekend, I apologize, but I have a few things I have to do this time. My old people needs me, so I'm just going to be a good girl.
Life happens, no doubt.
Okay, but I'll see you guys again on Monday. But if I don't speak to you guys on Monday, you guys must have a wonderful Memorial Day, and respect for all you guys. Peace out.
You too.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye.
Any final thoughts, comments, concerns? Anybody? Anything that didn't
I'm
get said, or maybe needs to get said. Maybe
I'm
the word salad
considering
isn't done.
I'm considering opening up a business, and I'm gonna call it taxidermy for humans.
There you go. I think people would find interest in that in today's society. In the modern
You can
world, the
have
modern age.
you can have all your loved ones just sitting on the couch and at the table in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. You set them wherever you want. At the checker table, by the fireplace. In the kitchen like they're baking cookies.
You can
Yep.
you can get a discount for just a head mount or a full body mount. That's a little bit extra, but
Yeah, you got to add discounts. People like discounts.
Oh my
Buy one
goodness.
arm, get one free. However it may work. What you think about it, Johnny? Bonnie?
I can't top that, man. I've had brain farts tonight. Normally I just come up with some random thoughts, man. But some days I'm good, some days I'm just getting old or something, man. It's just weird. But yeah,
No, I understand.
There you go. Short, sweet, but simple.
Yep, I can't think of one word to say that would be appropriate at this time.
Hey, I guess we've said the inappropriate things. Now we can't think of the appropriate. I guess it's fitting and appropriate, but who knows? But
It's good to see everybody and thank you, Watt.
it's good to see everybody, whatever it may be. I appreciate you tuning in here now in the present. For those that survived this long and you see fit to continue to follow, like, subscribe, to watch for more episodes, I love you and I appreciate you still. Maybe you learned something. Maybe you forgot something. Maybe you found something. Maybe you lost something intentionally here besides your mind. I don't know. But I appreciate you experiencing with us, Who knows what this journey or this path in life brings us. We meet some interesting people. We have some interesting, non-interesting conversations. But it's the journey of life. It's everything and nothing all but one time, If I don't see you again until then, happy Memorial Day weekend for whatever it is to you and how you celebrate it. Spend time with your family, loved ones. Remember those that lost. Some gave all gave some, and some gave all. The true,
Yes.
I guess, meaning and honor of Memorial Day. Yeah. Other than that, I think it's a wrap here. I think I put the link in the back chat. If anybody wants to come back, feel free. There will be more word salads. There will be more British biddies. There will be hot yoga. There'll be everything that you thought there could be and then some. But until then, we're out.
Have a good night.